We're gonna just start the morning by jumping between a bunch of different decks to finish missions as quickly and efficiently as possible. And then we'll flip into playing some other stuff. One drop sounds like Thanos, though. You mad, Bart? Yeah, Chicago's a hop, skip, and a jump for me. I grew up in the Chicago suburbs. I think we play this on one. Even with the Quayan Tukes, our odds of drawing another stone are pretty high. Visible woman, eh? We just flood this. I think I might just flood this to get the bonus going here. Okay, so they're probably in a Tuma deck then, huh? Seems likely. I don't think I want to move any of these. Those are all fine where they're at. Won some bucks at the office and thought you needed your cut as I won them because you told chat once to do a statistics course. Do I DM the stat sheet to you? Yeah, Silly Cheese, if you want to DM it, that works. Morning, good morning. Thanks for the biddies. Half and half. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. I have 6 energy this turn, thanks to Time Stone flipping out. 5. I can technically Power Stone into Thanos. I wonder if that's the play. Seems fine, he says before getting Killmongered. I guess the downside to Thanosing here is I'm depending on one of these two sides to win the game. Yeah, Thanosing here might have been wrong, because I'm basically just putting a bunch of stats in the middle, right? Yeah, I played this wrong. I should have Khazard into Marvel or Khazard into Mystique into something else here, I think. I'd have one left and right with the extra stats. Nah, I think I am pretty likely to lose the right. I guess I win the left. Maybe we are supposed to stay. I definitely shouldn't have set up for Thanos, though. I got too distracted by the shiny thing. The big thing to keep in mind with the Thanos deck is that Thanos is almost never the payoff. The stones are the real big thing. Windjet going, we'll get to tee up armor into it. Probably, man, the Strange Academy. Is it our feature location this morning? Okay, sweet. Reality Stone's nice because it means we'll get to wipe this off. Any word if there's a new card this week? Yeah, so we're actually getting 2 new cards this week. Null and Sentry will be added. And then there's no new card release the last week of the year. Is the the plans. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's do this. Let's just do this. This is fine. Hey, what's going on, Lord? Welcome to a live one. Yeah, so we're getting Nolan Sentry this week, and then no release the last week, and then we'll have Zabu the first week of Adam Warlock Nova, huh? I'm chilling on Mystique for now. I want to play these here to try and keep Warlock off. I could play Mystique out to copy Ant-Man, but I think I'd rather save her to try and draw Blue Marvel or Dino or Khazar. Was Null not out last week? Yeah, Null released yet. Did I say Null? Did I say Null? If my mouth made incorrect noises, I apologize. Null is out. Sentry and Darkhawk. Please stop being pedantic. Yeah, this looks like a Galactus deck with the wave. I think I'm leaving. That's fine. We got our play our 5/1 drops. We'll leave the polarized matchup for a cube. This deck basically never beats Galactus. Play a 3-cost card, win a location with only 1 card. That's probably when, usually when ones like this come up, I don't really focus on doing them so much as I count on them just incidentally happening. 3-cost card, win with 20 or more power. 1 3-cost card can happen in a lot of things. It's a good one for 20 or more power. What's going on, Echoplex? Thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Darkhawk seems like an awful card. Nah, I think Darkhawk sounds great. Darkhawk synergizes with Rock Slide and Black Widow in a huge way. What's Sentry good with? Yeah, Carnage and Viper are the Sentry package. Let's try some Atuma. I opened him over the weekend. Hey, Boomer Vania, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Good morning. Which Deathwave deck would I recommend? If you're looking for what I think is the best Deathwave deck, there's one in my top 5 decks video here, but just as a heads up, Deathwave in general is kind of poorly positioned against all the leech things people are playing at the moment. So I don't know that that would be something I'd recommend in general. Yes, no more Eternal Atuma in my collector shop. Well, so this is actually kind of funny because I could play the free Green Goblin behind Professor X to stop it from jumping over to the other side of the board. Professor X stops the jump across. Okay, and on the off chance they are a... Should I need the last point here? 8 should be plenty, right? I guess they could have also gotten something peaked. They're a Galactus deck potentially, so I'm just gonna put everything up here. Oh, yeah. It's the good stuff right there, Chit. I like the way you do that right there. And then rescue into Atuma probably wins the left even through this Green Goblin, right? So we're going to 19 here. So they're going to have to add 18 to this location, plus beat whatever we draw to put over here next turn. Not impossible, but Feeling okay about our spot. He says before drawing another rock. And they're out of here. A solid one to start us off. Airfro. Silly Cheese, your card sheet is private. Airfro, I got yours as well. You'll be up second after Silly Cheese. Probably going to start with deck submissions in about hour and a half. I recommend I use gold for mission refresh or save gold for next offer in the shop. I have a full breakdown comparing the upsides and downsides of that here. And whether or not saving gold versus mission refresh is. I am a whale, chat. I buy absolutely everything. I buy the maximum amount of credits every day in the shop. I roll the maximum number of missions. I buy every package in the shop. So what you see me doing on stream isn't necessarily ideal for lower spenders. No, first game, Ben Pie. We've been live for like 15 minutes. Out into Mojo Worlds here. Armor. Now, Nightcrawler into Murray Isle is like dice to get it building up. However, like, Nova is indicative that there's a good chance we have a Killmonger in our future here. Green Goblin is super awkward on this board. Don't want to play it into Mojo World or Murray Isle. Alright, so probably not winning the Isle. Think we rescue into armor? Might be right to armor ahead of time. Wow, I'm glad we won that, one. Think we just do this? Got your submission, Scissor, and Sneakies. Thanks for the support. Sneakies, your deck sheet is private. We're probably dead, huh? I'm gonna leave. Escape. Looks good, Sneakies. Close to 6k tokens. I'm considering getting Thanos or Galactus. Which one would you get? I think Galactus is probably the more competitive between Thanos and Galactus, but I personally prefer playing Thanos more. I think they've done a good job so far of most of the series 4 and 5 cards being like kind of niche and narrow. So I generally would recommend like getting a feel for how the different things play and then making a decision based on what you think fits your play style. Series 4 and Series 5 cards aren't all better. They're just kind of different and weird. And a lot of them are pretty niche and narrow. Captain Obvious, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. New cards tomorrow will be pool 4. No, all new card editions start in Series 5, chat. I think I'm gonna armor the monster aisle because I'm not playing Shang-Chi and our opponent could be. And we'll probably play into Green Goblin the armor path too. Putting this underneath armor is a great Great way to ensure it doesn't get carnaged or something like that. Hey, Quarren. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Unfortunately, the Avengers compound makes Professor X a lot less enticing.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay, so that makes Killmonger scarier. I assume they're gonna put more than 5 power into the compound here. We'll see though. Is the camera a little tilted? I don't believe so. Maybe? It's off of my wall, it looks that way. Well, that does do it here at least. The question is, how do we beat the Hood Demon though, right? Is plus 10 enough to win here? If plus 10 doesn't win here, Captain Marvel could probably jump right and win there, right? Actually, let's Captain Marvel here. So that way, if they Gamora here, Captain Marvel could jump in and beat her still. Okay, let's do that. I feel like I'm in an okay spot here. Think they have Shang-Chi in the middle. Sure, we lose to Shang-Chi for sure, because we know they have Demon. I don't know, they could be a typical card gamer and be slow rolling their best possible play. Yeah, this beats Arrow handily though. Yeah, I think Shang-Chi was unlikely because they were taking so long. It's a sweet end game.
Victory.
Captain Marvel getting to flex a little bit there on the last turn. One of the spots where she shines compared to Vision. Steamy Samashi, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Dropped off for Magic a little while back, but super excited about the Snapchat. Me too. Good to be here. Is the camera crooked? Nah, I'm looking at it. I can't tell. Maybe? It's very possible the squares on my wall are... I'm not gonna screw with the stand. I'll have to play with it later. It might be though. I can't tell. It's also like way set up, but I'm not gonna take a second here to futz with that. It'll be easier later if I have Christy give me a second set of hands. Someone said, I'm at collection level such and such, and I'm feeling like I'm missing a few pieces for every cool deck or two. Yeah, chat, Marvel Snap is an atrocious game if you are someone that is looking to show up and slam your credit card down and net deck instantaneously. The intention of Marvel Snap is that you are supposed to build and work with the cards that you have and figure out what works with your collection. That is by design. That's one of the defining features of how the system works. All right, well that answers the where are we playing Lizard question. Actually, I might Daredevil here first. Misty Knight into Sentinel. What are you doing, opponent? What are you doing? I'm snapping because I drew Green Goblin is what I'm doing. Venice, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Okay, so I think we're just playing hard for the center now, right? We'll rescue here. And then honestly, hopefully we'll go Hobgoblin, gum you up into Armor Atuma on the end. Armor Atuma is a strong turn 6. Is this a bot? Or do they just like want 11 power here versus whatever? Daredevil lets us know if I should Hobgoblin here or not. And we should. I guess they're on pretty limited space here. This could have just been them playing out to the right as a human because they knew they were going to fill the center. Isn't unrealistic or unreasonable. So, Captain Marvel into the bar doesn't work how most of chat probably thinks she works. So Captain Marvel into the bar, they check individually if they can win the game, and if they can't individually, they don't move. Yeah, I think if we're staying in here, the line is actually Mr. Fantastic plus Lizard, but I don't think that this actually wins the game, right? I think we're actually just done.
Escaped.
I can only put +8 in the middle, meaning we lose to like any Hulk, right? I lose to. They're gonna be down 2 from Devil Dinosaur, so they'll be 7 to 9, and then I'm going +8 to 17. Right? Is that right? 17, so I only need an 11 stat line here. So like I lose to like Gamora and Hulk and Magneto and all sorts of stuff, right? All right, looks like we are full on deck submissions for the day. Thank you, Choice and Longhorn. We'll get started with those in a little bit. No, this is my first chance to play with Atuma. I just played some other decks I already had built over the weekend. I didn't play that much past my dailies. This man. Yeah, to folks asking about Zero, Zero is a card that kind of needs to have the whole deck built around it, right? Ends up looking very different than what this deck is doing. What I wanted to try to start with this deck is basically just playing a deck full of incidentally good cards that happens to have both armor and Professor X that can mitigate Atuma's downside. The goblins also technically have synergy with Atuma as well. Something to note. Oh, I can't rescue the Cosmo. So we're just going here. As a 2-month budget destroyer, that's something card gamers like to do a lot that I think you'd be better at building decks if you didn't do it. Trying to draw strong parallels between things that aren't really similar is something card gamers do way too frequently. It's like it's okay for this thing to just be different, not just be a strictly better or worse version than something else. I think I'm rescuing here. And we could like a Tuma Lizard on the last turn potentially. In general, curve matters in Snap far less than it matters in other card games in my experience. All right, so they're at 16 here. I'm getting +5 if I play here. The question is, can I beat a Spectrum? I gotta think about Spectrum left and Destroyer mid. We can't win mid if they Destroyer mid. If they Spectrum left, I need to put some amount of stats there. Does Lizard here... This beats Spectrum but loses to Destroyer. This beats Destroyer but loses to Spectrum. I don't know that we could beat both here, chat. Alright, I'm gonna gamble a cube on Destroyer. I have Spectrum. Oh, they're just gonna Destroyer and punt this. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Interesting. That wasn't a permutation I considered. And this is, again, why this deck that the opponent is currently playing, it's really interesting to me how their archetype basically fell off the map almost completely because they bluffed well. What did they do to bluff there? There was no bluffing. They just, like, played the objectively good deck and, like, played their shit on curve. They had exactly one of the two cards I thought they had. They didn't play it in the exact manner I thought they would, but I also ran out of time trying to talk through everything with chat. Yeah, you could call it a juke, because I didn't think about it, but like a bluff. Yeah, it's not. A bluff is representing a card that you don't have and pushing your opponent out because of it. I mean, I agree that the Destroyer deck's kind of boring to play, but it isn't like Leech Leader is some kind of inspired thing, right? Alright, we got a She-Hulk from them off the Bugle. Daredevil here in the middle. Well then. Hopefully they're not a Moon Girl deck. Moon Girl would not be great for us. This is Rescue into Captain Marvel. So they're likely playing something here. They have a free copy of Death. They sure do. And then I suppose we're leaving at this point, right? We just don't have any of our low curve stuff. They have 1 mana She-Hulk. Pretty textbook example of awful snap that players make quite frequently in Snap. Again, you basically never want to be snapping when you're in a strong position going into the last turn, unless your opponent is in a similarly strong position. I don't know. Maybe they're reading that like they think my board is good because of Captain Marvel, but yeah, anytime you snap and your opponent was thinking about retreating anyways on the final turn, unless your hand is absolutely atrocious, and we know they have at least a She-Hulk, so we know for a fact that their hand is not atrocious. I should have snapped before the free death. Yeah, they needed to snap on turn 4 before I saw the free death with my Daredevil. Was the optimal time for them to snap without chasing me out. Adam, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Like, snapping early and having your opponent retreat early when you snap is, like, not a big deal because it means your opponent just thinks their hand is weak and you can't know that. But, like, when you've seen most of the game play out, yeah, honestly, they probably should have snapped when the Mentis flipped up and they had the free death is when they should have snapped. Yes, Atuma works with Captain Marvel. Someone asked, am I planning to play Atuma with Null today? I don't know, I don't really have plans past the deck submissions we have, chat. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 deck submissions, it looks like. Atuma plus Green Goblin. Probably with a decent chance to win the sewer system.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I opened Atuma over the weekend. Remember, chat, you're guaranteed to open a Series 4 card every 40 caches. Or reserves, whatever they're called. So I hit my thing. I have all the Series 4 cards now. Actually, I need to upgrade this command, right? There is not a pity timer for reserves anymore in Marvel Snap. And if you don't know what that means, you need to look up my reserves video here where I break down how the card acquisition model works and how your loot boxes actually function. Slowly armor into Green Goblin. Kyle, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Feels like rescue into Captain Marvel energy, huh? I have 6,400 tokens currently, and I am planning to wait for Darkhawk. Excuse me. Darkhawk and Censure are the cards I'm interested in picking up. We don't know when exactly the new cards release. It could be at rollover, but it could also not be till tomorrow morning sometime. Go to a live one, Lionheart. Good morning. We just like spread out the love here, like a Tuma right, Lizard center. And hope Captain Marvel can shore up any issues here. Weird deck.
Victory.
I'm sitting at a little over 6,000 tokens currently, so I'll be able to get the first of Darkhawk or Sentry right away, whichever one shows up. Yeah, I think a Tuma could work in a zero deck. I'm not working on a Tuma in a zero deck today, though, because I think an ideal zero deck wants to play Shuri, and I don't have Shuri. So I'm not really interested in playing a zero deck missing a key card and being weaker and then needing to revisit it when I eventually get Shuri. And I think my plan at this point is the 4 Series 5 cards I don't currently have, I'm just gonna wait until they downgrade to Series 4. With my overall plan being I just plan to get every other Series 5 card as they release at this point. I'll just be a little bit behind on Shuri, Bast, Valken Scroll. Why was there Vulture left? I have no idea, because that's where they played it out. Speaking of Absorbing Man, someone had asked about my favorite Absorbing Man deck earlier. My favorite one is definitely the Luke Cage Hazmat deck. As for what do I think is the best one, I have no idea. Well, we might actually be okay here. Is it crazy to snap them? I kind of want to snap them, chat. Because I can Atuma here on 4, and then Professor X probably wins it on 5, right? And then a Hobgoblin in the middle is 10. Let's go. Hope they play a 6 power thing here this turn and Mr. Fantastic gets them. Because they're snapping me because the Space Throne ended up awkward for me. Marvel cannot get into the Space Throne, no. Which is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. What's going on, Jabrizi? Thanks for 13 months. I really liked Captain Marvel and... Is Captain Marvel one of them? Yeah, Captain Marvel and Doctor Strange are probably my 2 favorites in the box. Oh, Widow. Widow's actually the best. I lied. I forgot Widow was in there. Yeah, Widow lets you draw a bunch of cards. She's great. All right, I'm gonna Gamba that 15 is enough to win here. And then we've got Mr. Goblin in the middle for the last turn, hopefully. Rhinos, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Are they Ultron? Could be. If they're Ultron, the Hobgoblin in the center gets even better, right? Because it's gonna fill one of their spaces up. Yeah, Professor X stops Atuma from blowing up. Is the synergy here. Professor X and Armor both mitigate Atuma's downside. Okay, so probably Ultron. And to be fair, Ultron does win them the right. But we have priority here, and Ultron in the middle will only put 3 things out because we have priority. Or Ultron right puts 3 things in the middle. And each of those 3 things are plus 4, 5. So that'll be 18. Do we lose to Ultron? They're plus 4, 5 minus 2. So they're plus 3. Yeah, they're still gonna have 12 because of Necrosha, huh? Yeah, they're definitely Ultron. You think we gotta go, right? Because of the Khazar? Hobgoblin wins against Ultron. Again, just to count through for people that don't understand why I'm escaping here. Hobgoblin is minus 10. And then each Ultron token here is going to be 1, 3, 5, 6. Minus 2 is 4. So it'll be negative 10. Plus 4 is negative 6. Plus 4 is negative 2. Plus 4 is positive 2. We're at 0. So we lose to Ultron because Ultron is worth 8 points on the right. And again, if you can't beat your opponent's bomb in a spot like that, you should leave because they're 75% to have their bomb. That's one of the, and that's part of the whole leader discussion too, right? Is the inability to read it. And one of the reasons why I've really liked Marvel Snap as a game is the fact that it is wrong to make your opponent have it in most situations because they're statistically probable to have it. In games like Magic and Runeterra, it's often right to just like sigh and play your cards, accepting that you get blown out if they have their thing. And in Snap, because you have that variance mitigation, you can choose to back out instead. And that adds a lot of player agency to the game overall. It's a very dangerous game we're playing, Chip. Do we snap them at this point? Maybe. Rescue into Marvel is pretty good. I think if they guaranteed a Series 5 card every X caches, the X that it would be guaranteed for would be so large, there would be more complaining than under the existing system where there's no pity. There's no guaranteed amount, because that's how humans work. Same Daredevil, chat.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Has anyone worked out the math on the likely pool downgrade time frame? You can't do math on that, Yogdog. We don't know what their goals are. in terms of what they want to have happen when. X in the middle. I think X in the middle is wrong, right? I think it's probably better to Mr. Fantastic here because that wins middle. And then we could like Captain Marvel jump to here. The question is, does 17 plus another 11, this is plus 7, 22, 33 probably doesn't win here, right? So I think we just gotta go. This deck doesn't seem very good. I think I'm gonna swap off to something else. I don't know if we're gonna play another Atuma deck, but I'm just not feeling this one. Spider-Man is barely playable as is. Why would you want to nerf it to make it worse? For people asking about the Atuma Devil deck, let me give you a good summary here. I'm gonna click this button, and then I'm gonna click this button, and then I'm gonna click this button. For people that are just coming in and wondering how the Atuma deck worked. For strong feedback. All right. Do I want to try it with null? We could try Atuma with null. I don't know that I've heard anybody be too impressed with Atuma, so I don't really know that I want to work on it that much. And this card's very different from Namor, chat. The things that it's generated, well, like, this card technically works with, like, Venom and stuff. I guess we could try Atuma in the null Deadpool deck. Speaking of working with Venom. You can do that. I do have this sick Carnage variant. Oh, should I finish splitting him? I can never decide if I want to upgrade these cards more. Chat, I got this variant over the weekend. Yeah, this over the weekend. I'm pretty sure I could just never upgrade this card again, right? We've got the gold border with the gold dots here too. This one's triple gold. This one, I don't know. Maybe when I do get the gold borders backgrounds, I leave the gold border on them. I don't know. I like my cards. The problem is I like my cards. This is on a test server? No, chat. This is my account that I've spent a lot of time and money on. It makes me chuckle. I've had a number of YouTube comments where people are like, oh, does Second Dinner just give you everything? No, chat. I've played like 700 hours of Marvel Snap and spent thousands of dollars. This account is mine. I have put the time and money into this. The only thing I got for free from Second Dinner was the baseball hat and cardboard box you see on the thing behind me, and a access to a test server for early access to Galactus and Thanos. But all the cards on the test server actually didn't have any variants there. They were all white bordered stuff. How come you can't find null or Atuma when searching? Because you probably haven't seen the cards in your client. If I filter unowned. What do I want? I want recent. So you can see here, chat, these are cards I don't have, and you can even see some of the future. I did a card review of upcoming things. Like this is Kang. This is Darkhawk. This is Dazzler. This is Ghost. This is Zabu. Tribunal. And again, to see this in your own client, you click Show Unowned here on the right side. And then you click Recent, and you sort so the arrow is up. Yeah, so like, oh, this is MODOK too. This is Stature. Yeah, All right, what are we playing? Do I want to try a Tuma in here? I don't even know if a Tuma is good here, chat. Like, if we had Tuma in here, we could, like, eat it with Venom, I guess. But, like, even eating it with Venom is only okay, right? Because you can't eat anything else alongside of it. I guess you could eat, like, Deadpool alongside of it on exactly turn 5. Oh, you know what I kind of wanted to try? I kind of wanted to try Wave in this deck. Because we could Wave into Null, into Zola the Null, just like we Magic into Null Zola. That could be okay. The data mines do not give us any information about when cards will potentially release. If you had Wave, do you still run Magic? Yeah, I want the redundancy Wave provides. If you put Magic under Invisible Element or Dark Dimension, you do not get a turn 7. I don't look at deck list midstream, LV. There's too much going on. Outside of the viewer deck submissions, I don't just grab stuff that's put in chat. As a heads up. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Hey, B-Knight, thank you for the sub gift. Good morning. Wow, surprised they didn't London the Forge. Maybe they're worried about their board getting gummed up. Yondu into Carnage here. Sounds lovely. Peek in. Thanks for the 3.5 years. Appreciate it. Morning, Tuna. Okay, this is kind of fun. I think I snapped them on the beast on the left here, because next turn I get to go Nova Yondu middle plus Venom. Has the community gotten a feel for how Snapple handle riding the hype from other Marvel products? They've definitely been doing things related to other things being dropped in the Marvel universe. But they also haven't been out that long, so I don't know that we know exactly how well they're gonna do that or not. This Null's about to be massive. Opponent snapped me. Okay. This Null's gotta be game winning, right? He says before, even if we get leeched here, like our board is still just huge, right? Okay, you have Iron Man. Was the snap because they had Iron Man then? It's gotta be a dub, right? I don't think Silver Surfer gets me. It's 32 power. I guess. Oh, yeah, you know what? Maybe I am supposed to arrow to the right here, huh? Do we lose the Surfer? Wow, we lost to Surfer. Okay, yeah, I should have arrowed, right? That's on me. If I arrow pull these over, they are. If I arrow pull these over, we win this, right? It also was a little unlucky that my Venom flipped left instead of flipping right, but the unlucky wouldn't have mattered if I would have arrowed on the last turn. I was just so excited to double null. And honestly, that's such a good highlight of... I have removed a lot of people's abilities to comment on my YouTube channel for a lot of shit null takes in the last week. And while this card is sweet and puts big numbers into play, there are a lot of things that put really big numbers into play. And there are a lot of things that counterplay big numbers, right? Between the Shang-Chis and the Enchantresses, and then as more cards trickle down from 5, imagine people having access to Super Scroll. Like, I've enjoyed playing with Null a lot. It's fun doing big things, but like, it's definitely not even the biggest thing you can be doing. Voice in the Grimdark, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. I do not take deck submissions in advance now. It's just first come, first serve morning of. Yeah, I punted the end, Porcano. I got so caught up in playing my Null, I didn't arrow you. You actually lost the game to the arrow that was face up in my hand, but I was too excited to do my thing that wasn't good enough to recognize that. And then you also missed it. Well, the good news is we can magic their Silver Surfer off of Carbitage. The bad news is we're probably dead anyways. Oh, I should do these in the other order. I could have destroyed an extra card, which actually is going to matter, right? I would have denied them a card draw. It's fine, we're retreating anyways, we're super dead. We're close-ish to 100. I'm gonna swap over to plan. Decks that are actually good for a couple hours, I think, before we do viewer submissions. It does absolutely suck to have to sit there and stare at your misplay forever. I agree with that. Feels real bad, man. Yeah, I'm gonna play stock negative. I think this deck's very good. Yeah, we could maybe try some Null Galactus. This is definitely a Angela on 2 game. Mojo could be good into the center if they're a Patriot deck. Okay, Bucky means they're on a Patriot deck, they're a Killmonger deck, so these are likely all going away. And again, I don't even think it's worth snapping this thing into the Space Throne here because there's a good chance they Killmonger and clear it out. I think Bast is very good in this archetype if you have it. I do not have Bast, and I'm not spending tokens on him. I'm gonna wait for Bast to downgrade to series, wait for Bast to downgrade to, series 4 at this point.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's pretty bad, and I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Bast isn't even a human, right? Whatever Bast is, there. Grenade gameplay of me playing the Moon Miles deck. Yeah, if you look in the video description of the hood guide, there's a link to the Moon Miles deck being played. Corrupt Paranoia, thank you for the prime. My Iron Man deck often likes the Nexus. We'll see how things line up here though. Hand is awkward. Feels like a Tempo Rogue angle. I think it might actually be Tempo Rogue mid, purely for the sake of having extra body to put Ironheart stuff on. Whenever my opponent plays Tempo Carnage on 2, someone in chat always points out that they think the opponent is a bot because of that play. And I have to tell you, chat, the fact that you don't think Tempo Carnage is ever a good play on 2 is part of the reason you're hard stuck. You should watch me play the Carnage Disruption decks and other stuff like that. I play Tempo Carnage on 2 a lot. Not to mention, this is literally a member of our community here. If I Sarah, this costs 1, this costs 2, this costs 4, I'll be able to go Angela, Iron Man, Mystique. Or Sarah, yeah, Angela, Iron Man, Mystique. Probably not gonna be big enough though, huh? It's only gonna be 9. It's 9 times 4, 38. 38 might do it. Sorry, 36? 36? 36 probably does it. Alright, YOLO. I don't think I expect Iron Man out of their 0 deck. Oh, they have the title I want, chat. Well, I'm really glad we didn't have priority.
I am Iron Man.
Mojo is better if they play 2. Is it?
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, but the odds that they might only play 1 big thing is high, so I think I'm better off playing this for sure.
Victory.
What happens? Do I even want to? I just noticed I had enough boosters to split this again if I wanted. Do I even want to split him though? Like he's kind of monochromatic by default, right? It might look sick with the gold background, but I kind of am pretty far off of that, right? We'll just chill for now. Mr. Hot Nickels, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Thanks for the almost 3 years, Disperse Me. I pulled Titania. Is there any decks where she fits in or is she more situational? The deck highlight posting on my channel in 10 minutes is a Titania Daredevil deck. Up at 10 a.m. Central. Zapple, thanks for re-up with the Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Okay. Savage Lands means we can tempo Ironheart here. Not even tempo, it's just like full value Ironheart. Damage Game of Marvel Snap. Chilling on rock for now. Alright, well I'm definitely not playing Magic when they had negative and we didn't. So let's chill for now. Hey, Aiko, thanks for the tip. Appreciate it. They have the Angela variant I want with the gold background. Jelly. Second Iron Man here probably wins the game, huh? Is a great Angela variant in split. They could have a big negative turn here and beat us for sure.
I am Iron Man.
For one cube, I'm willing to stay and find out though. Or there was a subterranean in this game too, right? Which makes a big Iron Man turn less likely. Oh, and they're Surfer negative at that. Okay, so we were the better negative deck. That's fine. It really makes me chuckle all of this card needs to be nerfed stuff because I definitely prefer this stock negative deck to the Surfer negative deck by a good margin. Yeah, splits are random bird hair with the likelihood of you getting a better one going up as you split them more. Which actually reminds me, I actually got this split over the weekend. Swap that one in. Why is stock in the deck name? Because this Mr. Negative deck has been card for card the same for the last like 4 months. Okay, Rogue will be good against a Misty Knight deck. Patriot here. 5 problematic cards: Silver Surfer, Mr. Negative, Galactus, Leader, and Leech. I definitely agree with Leader. I definitely disagree with Surfer. I think I disagree with Leech too. I think Leech is a pretty fair and reasonable card. I think the biggest thing that's a consideration with Leech is that Leech lets you know when you're beat, giving you ample time to concede. Someone said, could you articulate why you think this deck is better than Surfer Negative? Sure. The Surfer Negative deck, in my experience, is pretty mediocre if it doesn't have both Surfer and Negative, whereas this deck generally only needs Negative to be good. And even then, you can scrape out games without what's it called still? Your namesake card. Make my monster bigger here. We'll snap them before this happens. They could be mistaking here, making our rogue a little bit worse. They have priority, but we're still getting rid of half their buffs, so I'm gonna hit them here. Leech is probably not good without Leader. Yeah, that's mostly my opinion, Genley. I think a lot of the problematic things about Leech are generally related to the fact that Leader is the follow-up in the common Leech deck. You're bad at math. You need 16 cards to finish trade as end of February look feasible. You acquire approximately 11 Series 3 cards per month if you are free to play. So that means even if they downgrade 4 cards in January to Series 3, you'll probably still finish somewhere in February, yeah. I don't have enough boosters to split the Rogue variant, and if I'm being honest, I kind of like the base art better than the variant art. I kid you not, I have a calendar reminder to use my Prime sub every month because it's an opportunity to take money from Jeff Bezos, so I make sure to cash that in and give it to someone else. Redistribute the wealth, chat. Seize the means. Red Ganero, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Can you Prime sub to yourself? You cannot. I Prime sub to other content creators that I watch. Thanks for the Primes, Japan and Poku. Always nice to get about Tree Fitty of Jeff Bezos' money. Thank you for the re-up, J-Babe. Okay, so Mr. Negative happens here. And then we're getting Galactus, I think? Question mark? Magic the Minds. They have to Galactus here if that's what they're doing. And if they're not Galactusing, I definitely want to Magic. Okay, so this is a little sad that my Angela doesn't get bigger, but... Oh, but this gets bigger because it gets slid from Cut Blood, so actually just a wash. LOL. Yes, this is likely a death in the middle. Man, it sucks that I have to play into the mines here. I wanna draw my Mystique next turn, but Vibranium. If I play Iron Man here, we go up to 8, and then we go up to 16. And then I would have to hit left twice with Ironheart, which is pretty likely, all things considered. Oh, wait, I have Blue Marvel, too. Is this winnable? I think this might be winnable, right? All right, YOLO. Oh, their left side's gonna get +4 here, chat. Okay, we need 2 Ironhearts to go left. All of them went left, chat. Did we do it? I think we did it. Easy game. Sick. And honestly, that really highlights the strength of this deck, is getting extra power into a path that it looks like you're mostly locked out of is something this deck does better than almost anything else in the game, right? Like we between Iron Man and Heart and Blue Marvel, we just jam. Someone asking why didn't they hedge right? Because they thought they were safe here. I only had 6 power in this path. They did not think I could get from 6 to beating 27. They felt incredibly safe. And then we came and took their cubes. Jake, thank you for the brand new Prime. And Breathlore, thank you as well. I think I'm leaving this with a white border, chat. Yeah, chat, the opponent could have played right, but they felt safe they felt safe left. Do you remove from this deck to fit in Bass? Probably Mojo. Damn it, Iceman! Chat, we have a sniper emote now. Can we get a few of those in chat? We have just the emote for this now. The sniper, toxic, and shame belt emotes are live. Along with, what were the other 2 new ones? Oh, the Never Lucky Rubber Ducky, and the This Is Fine Mr. Nova. Hey, Lagraine, 6 to the 15 months. All right, Mr. Negative. Mr. Negative. Mr. Negative. I just want to get the new emotes. They're there. You just gotta click into your thing. The newer ones, Twitch auto sorts your emotes, so the ones you've used most recently are at the top. So you might need to scroll a little bit to find the other ones. There's a lot of emotes on the channel. You leave Psylocke on 2 is worth it just to try and hit negative, or is it mainly for tempo? In this instance, I Psylocked on 2 because Adelant was in play, right? Normally, if I don't have Mr. Negative already lined up in my hand, I'll wait to Psylocke on 3 to play Magic or Sarah early. But the context of this game was different because of the center location. It was a variant split. I have a full video here breaking down splits. Probably dead this game. Oh, Limbo means New York is less obnoxious, which is kind of nice. gonna bail out of Adelan here. I'm pretty dead here. When is Cosmo coming to the MCU? Cosmo is in Guardians of the Galaxy. Was Cosmo in one of the Guardians of the Galaxy's movies or just the special that happened recently? My brain is blurring the Guardians of the Galaxy's video games and the MCU. I like to snap Psylocke into negative. Obviously, things can happen to mess this up between locations or Iceman. But I'm trying to get him committed early. Cosmo only had a cameo in the MCU. Okay. Hey chat, just to share a small life update with you. It's now been 8 days since I last posted on Twitter, cause fuck Elon Musk and his bigoted conspiracy theory slinging ass. And I'm a much happier person for it. Social media blows, delete your Twitter account. It's sad that this doesn't count as a 6 drop for Titan after Iceman gets him. Okay, I don't know if this is the right play, but it's the gas play, so I'm gonna do it. We should all go back to MySpace. Listen, chat, we're still friends even if you didn't make it into my top 8, okay? There's just only 8 slots and not everybody can be in there. Do I want to Ironheart? Huh. I think I might actually Angela into Blue Marvel face down. Who does an extra turn benefit more here? I think an extra turn benefits my opponent more than me, because I'm going to play my cards out anyways, right? Oh, did I miss an Elon stand-in chat? I must have missed an Elon stand-in chat. Chat, I'm gonna let you in on my dirty little secret. I bring up stuff like Elon and politics on occasion because the types of people that are into that sort of thing will be really shitty community members in lots of other ways long term. So rooting them out early has a lot of value. This is gonna be Mr. Negative. Just a rock. I think we're leaving. Arrow is real good here. Well played, opponent. So the 5 months of the team, welcome back. I thought Mr. Negative, well, I guess Mr. Negative's technically still a worse draw than Rock, right? This hand's like reasonable, but not terrible. Man, we're about to have so many wasps in our deck, chat. Opponent's not gonna know how many wasps are about to hit him.
Victory.
Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the hub video. Yeah, for folks that are enjoying my Ultimate Card Guide series, the next of those is up on YouTube this morning. It's a breakdown on everything you need to know to play the hood, whether or not it's your first Series 3 card or you're an endgame player looking for some more fancy decks to play him in. I swear I'm not a bully always snapping on one, chat. We just have Psylocke and Mr. Negative a lot. Hey, Duck, thanks for the 32 months. Welcome back. People demand a subterranean. Oh, no! Oh, no! I'd like to comment on something I seen in chat here, because I've heard this commentary a lot, and the attitude that it represents shows a fundamental misunderstanding of proper snapping and getting equity from your plays. The idea that snapping on turn 1 is toxic or bullying or bad means that you don't understand at a fundamental level how you should be evaluating your hands and leveraging your good ones versus not. I think a lot of the same people that think snapping on turn 1 is toxic or rude, these are people that are fucking hard stuck and looking for the right deck to get them to infinite on YouTube, even though the right deck isn't their problem. Their problem is the fact that they don't understand how to snap and retreat. There's no fear in my dojo, so I'm gonna go ahead and Mr. Negative my deck here. The only way to be toxic when pressing the snap button is if you're one of those people that waits until the turn timer has burned almost all the way down to snap. That's pretty toxic. Hey, welcome to a live one, Quacker. I think we're dead, chat. I think we have died. Counters for major meta cards, not explicitly. This Agent 13 chat. Alright, we can leave now.
Escaped.
This is another thing too. A comment that I see often in Twitch chat, thanks for the new Prime, dumb baby, by the way, is, wow, you snapped early and then you retreated early, and then you retreated at the end of the game. Don't let yourself be pot committed, chat. Just because you raised the stakes early when things looked good for you. If things turned bad for you in the mid game, don't be afraid to cut your losses. Don't stay in a game that you shouldn't be staying in. This hand's even more absurd than the other turn 3 negatives we've been snapping, because we get to turn 3 negative into the bar with no name.
Victory.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Wog. And again, this has nothing to do with being a bully or any sort of bad play. This is strictly optimal play. Listen, chat, I didn't choose the turn 1 snapping life. The turn 3 Mr. Negative chose me, okay? Miku, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Okay, here. This is another tough one for us. Getting locked out of 1.5 locations here is not what our deck's looking for sure. We could definitely still win this with Iron Man Mystique though, right? DXC, thanks for the sub gifty, by the way. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh, that's so good for us. Wait, what? Oh, they probably want a Carnage here, right? And get this going before they do the other thing? That's gotta be it, right? Do we expect my opponent to be able to get power into the center? I think the answer is no, and I just want to Iron Man here. They're gonna go Carnage Wave here and make me sad. Mysterio can't be played into the center, chat. Mysterio follows all rules of cards being played. Yeah, take my 2 cubes with your wave. Oh wait, they didn't have Carnage too? Ah, the magic nerf getting us. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have left before the wave flipped up. I knew it was likely. Paid to chase the rabbit. Hey, Sensei, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Always love when they're a toxic fucking shitter at the end of it, too. Please, for the love of God. Please, for the love of God, second dinner. Give me an always mute so I don't have to remember to do this shit. People are just the worst. Alright, we've got Psylocke into Mr. Negative again. And a free cube back up. It's really good, Lonnie. Snap's like the best new card game to release in a very long time. How do I feel about the current prices of the bundles? I have breakdowns on both the Whale bundle and the Hearts Wild bundle up on my YouTube channel. In general, though, I think cosmetic-focused prices are whatever. Things that aren't providing you in-game value and are just shiny things, they should price whatever they think is most profitable. Actually, just every game. The Sunspot bundle is data mined to be coming to the shop tomorrow when the current bundle ends. Yes, the primary content that I made before Marvel Snap was Magic the Gathering. Played a lot of tournament Magic back in the day too before I started doing content full time. Hey, look, chat. The Sarah buff coming in hot for us here. Is Magic the Gathering still good? I haven't enjoyed playing Magic the Gathering in a very long time. Magic the Gathering had a fundamental design shift in, oh no, my Iron Man. In like mid 2018, 2019, that changed the game in a way that caused me to not really enjoy playing it anymore. Do you believe in magic? Do. We're just like playing Tempo Rogue out here. I think Magic the Gathering is a very reasonable social game you can play with your friends. But if you look at Magic from a core game design perspective, it is a fundamentally worse game than other games like Marvel Snap that have been designed more recently. The core of Magic systems were designed 30 years ago at this point, when we didn't really know a lot of the best practices we know about making good games that we know today. I think that you can really feel that in Magic's gameplay compared to other games that you could play today. I think we Marvel into Mystique here. Okay, well their leader gets our blue Marvel, but it doesn't copy our Mystique. Magic was designed as a social game that you play at your kitchen table. I actually disagree with that. I think Magic survived as a social game because the social aspect of it allowed you to ignore or make up for the fact that it had a lot of bad game design in it still in 2022. So I think the social component is what makes Magic tolerable, not that it's a good explicitly social game. I think we win the right here, right? Maybe? We're winning the center. We might win the right. How does this work out? It's gonna depend on where these Ironheart triggers go, I think. Breaker, give me the news. We got my hand points over you. Opponent used Carnage in the middle because they couldn't win the middle. And they were counting on winning the left and the right with the Nova bonus. Quainton, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I mean, chat, all games are designed to make money. Like, Marvel Snap is a great game, chat. It's the best card game I've played in a very long time. But let's not pretend that, like, Marvel Snap wasn't designed to like extract maximum value out of our wallets, right? We exist under late stage capitalism and we are walking piggy banks to all of these companies, Second Dinner and Wizards of the Coast included.
Snap. Victory.
There's no way they stay in after we turn 1 negative. So like, we have to snap here. So, for everybody that's new to Marvel Snap, come sit on Papa Jeff's lap for a minute for story time. Fun fact, during the closed beta, when the Peak released as a featured location, Mr. Negative was widely considered to be the S-tier best competitive deck you could be playing already. So they released the Peak as a featured location while Mr. Negative was the most commonly played deck on the ladder to begin with. I actually just didn't play Snap for 2 days. It was fucking atrocious. I would like to think that they learned from this mistake and they explicitly made sure that Lamentis happened as the feature location before Null released. Yeah, nice, Kenpo. Yeah, it's like really solid era Magic. Do you have a video explaining what the Nexus events that happened during the beta? I do. So there's a video titled "Is the Token Shop Nexus Events 2.0" where I break down what the Nexus events were and compare it to the Token Shop. Awkward set of locations for us. Is Null worth getting in the shop if you don't have Death? If you don't have Death, that would imply that you're not Series 3 complete, in which case, no, you should not be spending tokens on Series 5 cards. What happened during 2018 with Magic? In 2018 with Magic, Magic changed their design philosophy to what they refer to as fire design, and it changed the focus of Magic away from combat and interactive cards to more just like racing your opponent type stuff. Not things that don't play to the board was largely the result. Should you always be pull 3 complete before locking pull 4 and 5 cards? In my opinion, yes. Because remember, chat, most of the Series 4 and 5 cards are going to get cheaper over time. I am hoping, Copium, that we will see downgrades from 5 to 4 and 4 to 3 at the start of January when the next season pass card enters Series 5. Surfer Patriot is definitely my favorite Surfer deck because that is a backup plan for when your Surfer gets leeched.
Opponent snap.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave here in a pretty bad spot. You know what the January season pass card is? Yeah, Zabu is gonna be the January season pass card. I am hoping that Zabu will make Crystal playable. If you want a maybe hot called shot, I think Zabu and Crystal are going to be Silver Surfer and Brood. I think Crystal's going to be the card you want in every Zabu deck. For folks in chat that are now asking what Zabu and Crystal do, exclamation point and a card name in chat. We'll get you the text of that card, as well as what pool it is contained in. Nothing to really do here yet. I guess we're just like playing Psylocke out for extra power down the line, but I don't really want a Rogue or Ironheart or Mystique yet. Yeah, let's Sarah mid. We'd be able to contest mid with Iron Man. What are your thoughts on pushing card-specific archetypes with cards like Surfer and Zabu? I think they're great. I think that pushing new archetypes into the game is exactly how Marvel Snap continues to add new cards in a meaningful way without just constantly power creeping. All right, well, we do not get an extra energy because of the bad dog. We did adjust my lighting setup over the weekend. My wife helped me clean my office out, so we mounted the ring light in front of me as opposed to off the side where it was previously. I'm no longer living in darkness on camera. Really hoping to draw Blue Marvel next turn. They also have an Iron Man of their own here is noteworthy. Unfortunately, they have Cosno protecting the Devil Dino here, so Rogue can't get in there.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
The hard, and I'm sure some of you watching right now will be able to relate to what I'm about to say. Definitely the hardest part about adjusting from having a traditional job to being a content creator was that as a content creator, I actually have to work the entire time that I'm working. When I worked for a Fortune 50 company in corporate America, I badged in, I worked for an hour in the morning, and then I dicked around for most of the day because all of my actual stuff was done. The 40-hour work week, chat, is bullshit and completely unnecessary. Yeah, for people that aren't familiar with me, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and I have a background in software development, and I spent time doing process automation as well as risk and issue management at a Fortune 50 company before I, in a former lifetime. I quit that job when my oldest son was born. He's almost 9, so it's been a little bit. Did I quit to stream? No, I quit to be a stay-at-home dad. Streaming is always something that I've done just because I enjoyed doing it. My Twitch channel is over a decade old, so I've been streaming for about that long. And I've been a partnered channel for about 7.5 years. What is that? It's like 85 or 86 months, I think. 88 months. Look at that. We've been partnered for. And then when my oldest was about 3.5, if I recall, my job started making some actual money. So my wife and I agreed that we should find some childcare and I should try and make it a job. Which is what I've been doing since. We got magic back. It's nice. Bishop in the middle to keep picking up this Murray Isle bonus. My opponent just add a land helicarrier cards back into their hand, though, which is probably not great for them. Literally unplayable, chat. Literally unplayable. My wife is a business analyst at a big company. How do you know if your deck wants magic? That's a good question. If your deck benefits from an extra turn more than your opponent's does, generally you want magic. Decks that typically want magic are decks like this that are more combo focused decks, or decks looking after key specific cards. Something like Hazmat or Cerebro. Did I build my channel and then quit my job, or quit my job and build the channel? I think all of the people that quit their traditional job with the goal of making content are kind of just shooting themselves in the foot. The reality of the content space is that you can do everything right and you'll still fail. A lot of the things that dictate success in content, like in a lot of other parts in life, are outside of your control. So like, I work very hard and I'm pretty good at what I do, but by no means am I delusional enough to think that those are the reasons that I happen to be successful. Like even the recent Marvel Snap stuff, right? Like, a part of why my channel has taken off here is because I was in the right place at the right time and I was first to market. First to market is big inside of content, both on Twitch and on YouTube. Guess we'll mojo to the right, since they can move here later. Yes, that is the correct attitude what ZXC said. If you enjoy, you should make videos or content stuff online because it's something you enjoy doing. And if it happens to start generating an income after the fact, then that should be great. It shouldn't be the goal, though. Green Hawk, thanks for the prime. Yes, that's true too. I was first to market and I had a pre-existing audience. Although pre-existing audience isn't a strict requirement by any means, right? Like folks like Dara and KM Best and folks like Ordinary Harry, like a bunch of great creators in the Snap community, like didn't have pre-existing audiences, right? They were just here making Snap content early and they were good at what they do, so they picked up audiences in part because of that. But no doubt a part of their success was the fact that they were here early. Same for myself. I think we're losing the vault at this point, so I'm playing Mr. Negative there and punting it. Fun fact, chat. Magic reopens the vault on turn 7, so let's go ahead and play her out here. Cryptotolia, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome, welcome. Sure, we can get rid of New York. We draw a big Iron Man, we could win the vault here still. Otamai, thank you for the 2 months of prime, appreciate that. This is the part where they storm Limbo and take 4 of my cubes because Marvel Snap is buggy and bad. I guess it's unfair to call it buggy because that's an intentional feature, but it's still a not great feature. Oh, we're waving me. Well, I have Sarah though, right? So I can play 2 cards next turn. If we draw Iron Man, we can still Iron Man Mystique next turn and probably win the game. 2 cards in my deck? Yeah, 50% here. I don't know that Blue Marvel's enough, chat. Don't know that Blue Marvel's enough. I might play Go Fish here. My stuff costs 3 because Sarah makes my cards cost 1 less, and Wave made my cards cost 4. You know, Marvel plus Ironheart? I mean, Marvel plus Mystique is better, right? Well, so I don't think this wins the right? This will put this up to 7. And then this adds, so this goes to 8, and then adds 4 is 12, and then adds 3. I guess that's not quite enough, huh? So I do need to play this here. All right, take my cubes. Are we good here? We win the breaker here, right? Hey, leader. Fuck off, bud. No, we're not even tied. Yeah. Out of here, bud. Thank you, Mojo.
Victory.
Help me figure out where I'm off on my expectations. I was under the impression that you pull a Series 4 card every 40 reserves, and I'm 50 plus since M'Baku. Yeah, I break that down in this video here, Nine. It's a kind of longish explanation. Check out the video. For people that are asking in chat about cards you can replace from this deck, in my opinion, this deck has a lot of cards that it really needs to be at max power level. Psylocke, Magic, Sarah, and Mystique are what I view as my 4 must-haves inside of Mr. Negative. If you don't have those cards and you want to play the deck in a worse state, play your favorite cards that work okay with Mr. Negative, but those are the 4 that are at their best and make this archetype at its best. Thirst and Wooden Spoon, thanks for the subs, appreciate that.
Opponent snapped.
They snapped me after they got leeched. I mean, I have negative next turn, right? I think I'm chilling. I think I'm vibing, chat. I mean, I guess they're kind of winning this one, right? This wasn't actually in their deck, right? Oh, it was. Interesting. Oh, this was their hub card. Got it. Think about pinning Wave. I think if you explicitly enjoy Death Wave or She-Hulk Wave, those are fine things to be playing. Wave is a very unique effect that enables a very specific subset of strategies. Do I play Sarah here? I kind of think I don't, right? Because if I Sarah, I can't Blue Marvel and Iron Man. I think I want to Blue Marvel and Iron Man this game. So if I Mystique here and Blue Marvel here, what happens? Blue Marvel here gives +2, putting us to 16. And then it gives +10, putting us to 26. And then it gives +2, which is +4, putting us this is 30 in the middle. And then this is copying Iron Man to take us up to a bunch over here. We still win, right? Because Blue Marvel wins left. Yeah, good shot. Good shot.
Victory.
So, honestly, and this is to talk about how card games tend to work and thoughts for a second, it really cracks me up how people are so focused on complaining about new cards and saying new cards like Null or Galactus are too good potentially, when like all of these things that are previously good are still great. Like this Mr. Negative deck is literally just the same deck list from 4 months ago, even though it's been nerfed like 5 times, and it's still great. And like the Destroyer deck basically fell off the face of the earth and is still great, right? Like it for my old Magic players out there, it feels to me like Marvel Snap is trying to position themselves to be similar to what old Modern used to be. And what that is to say, it's a format that has a ton of different decks in it, and decks that were still good previously look like they're going to remain good, but they're going to add other new, neat, novel things that are different. Yeah, like what Modern was before Wizards decided to monetize it with Modern Horizons. I think that would be great. Like, if people have talked about, like, is there going to be a card rotation in this game at some point? And I hope there's not. I hope we just have, like, this one format where I get to play all the cards that we like, and like they add new, interesting, different things like Galactus and Thanos, but those things aren't better, they're just different and offer different or novel play patterns. What's the Destroyer deck? The Spectrum Destroyer deck, which I cover here. Unless we draw Mr. Negative next turn, this is going to be a Psylocke on 3 into Sarah on 4 game. To play Mr. Mojo into the... he's more likely to trigger in the Shadowlands, but... yeah, it's probably the Shadowlands. More likely to trigger there. We might play some Baku Thanos later. I think I'm going to play this deck for like another half hour or so, and then we're going to start with viewer submissions. I honestly would be kind of surprised if they rotated cards in this game, because rotating cards is antithetical or runs counter. I don't know. Antithetical is probably not a word. It runs counter to like their goal of this being a collecting game, it feels like. Yes, I agree with that, Old Man Menace. I think the odds of them printing truly busted cards into Marvel Snap are much lower than we see in other card games. Because of the volume that the volume that cards get released at. Oh, they're gonna eat their ninja here. Okay, I think I'm punting the Shadowlands at this point. Let's play Mr. Negative, and then we'll draw Magic next turn and Magic this. Then we'll Sarah on 6 and go nuts. Marvel, never lucky, rubber ducky. That's fine, we can still be okay here. Let's draw Mystique next turn. I playing Magic's a fine pickup if you already have all the other things I recommended, Chewbacca. I think she enables some key archetypes like this one. I think if you have all of my recommended cards from my Series 3 recommendation videos, you should just pick a deck that looks fun for you and just work towards getting the cards in that particular deck. Or just chill on your tokens for a little bit and wait. But if you were dead set on spending your tokens, I would probably like just try and find a specific deck you wanted to play. They haven't destroyed anything this game, right? Right? Nothing blew up this game? Just Yondu. Okay, so they can't death. They can't death and, oh yeah, I could look. No, that's not true. They could leader me. They sure could leader me. Alright, come take my cubes, leader. We win, right? Because we win the center with Blue Marble? I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Agatha's not playing chat. I'm just taking my sweater off. Hold on. I think a graveyard would be beneficial. Yeah, chat, the only reason you can't click in here and see cards that are destroyed or discarded and there's no game log is because we're feature incomplete, because the software is still very new. They definitely didn't leave those things out because they don't want them to exist. Hopefully they'll exist at some point. Is there a replacement for Mystique? 1,000 collector tokens is an excellent replacement for Mystique. We're about to have so many wasps in our deck, chat, our opponent's not gonna know what hit him. Literally unplayable, chat. Literally unplayable. That's just good deck building right there, chat. It's just good deck building. People always suggest that I should put Killmonger in the Thanos deck. I just don't get it. Now, they did play Mind Stone here, so they have 2 more guaranteed Thanos stones in their hand right now, is noteworthy. Okay, I mean, Soul Stone's pretty good to our Iron Man over here.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, that's pretty good, though. So I get Rogue over here. This. I want more of my Ironheart triggers to go here, right? Because we're gonna win over here with Mojo and Bishop. Why not Rogue the Power Stone off them? Because their odds of having Thanos here are really low, right? He says before getting Thanos.
Victory.
a replacement for Mojo in this deck. Another low curve thing that plays well, that plays fine with Mr. Negative. There are multiple people currently working on an overlay to mouse over cards for Snap. I'm in contact with a couple of people. We'll see when it eventually happens. Hey, Zephyr, thanks for upping for a second month. Welcome back. Okay, and then we'll Karmatage with Mr. Negative here to get our double negative effect going.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying through the snap here. But if they took our copy of Blue Marvel, we can rogue that next turn, which is great.
Escaped.
I think Wolfsbane is a fine substitution for cards you are missing in this deck. What is the opponent about to do there? Some combination of really big free She-Hulk and other things. She-Hulk Taskmaster would have put, what, 240 power things into play? This is probably a punt kiln game. See who gets expansion diffed. Carnage.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave here. The board space being gummed up means that we're going to be really tight on space. The opponent's gonna get to take way better advantage of Limbo, even though we have Mr. Negative. Could have asked for Odin. I'm not greedy, but you're correct. Born and Beardy. Ooh, Mr. Negative into Hala is a piece of candy. I'm gonna snap here. I don't have Iron Man in my hand yet, and I have Angela into Bishop into Negative. So, like, not busted by any means, but fine. Replacing a 2-drop in this deck with a 5-drop is not a good exchange. Again, if you are looking to cut cards that you are missing from a deck, you should try and either fill a similar role and similar energy cost. So the purpose of Mojo in this deck is to give us cheap things to play out early, so we're not just passing on turns 1, 2, and 3.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, yes, I will stay. You may play fetch with your Lockjaw. I think this deck is much better than the Silver Surfer version of this deck. The Silver Surfer version of this deck is very inconsistent in my experience. That's probably the best draw in my deck, honestly. Opponent's deck often fills the board quickly, so having an extra turn is much more beneficial for us than it is for them. Yeah, it's my second favorite Quinjet variant. I like my Blueprint one the most, but this is a real close second. It's a great piece of art. I think I just magic the Strange Academy here for the sake of making the board more predictable. Sarah's a nice pickup. So we're hoping to find Blue Marvel and Iron Man as our last 2 draws. We have 4 cards in our deck, so pretty good odds of finding at least one of them. Yes, Lockjaw getting to slide around the board with Space Stone is very strong. I agree that the Mr. Negative version of Surfer is my least favorite Surfer build. Definitely prefer. Now, one scary thing about playing Magic to the right to get rid of the Strange Academy is that, yeah, the Reality Stone can bite us here. Okay. Okay, and there's our Blue Marvel. Let's go Sarah to the left, Mojo to the right. And we'll try and avoid being stuck in the middle with you. Iron Man, please. Can we beat Infinity on the left? This is... So base level, this is 10, 11, 12, 13. And then 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Doesn't beat that they skip, right? Doesn't it? We're adding 4 here up to 26. And then we gain 8 here, going up to 34. So they're going, we'll tie right if they skip. Oh my god, they had the Infinite and they didn't play it? Oh my god, they had the Infinite and they didn't play it. Like, they just assumed... They assumed Magneto let them win, right, chat? They hedged all three paths here. They assumed they were losing right, and they didn't want to risk losing middle. So Magneto technically hedges the right by pulling Bishop out of here, huh? Yeah, or playing around leader, perhaps? Yeah, I don't think we can play center because of the odds of Thanos turning on. Hey, Afraid of the Folly. Thanks for your input for the second month. Good to have you back. My favorite surfer build. Definitely Patriot Surfer from my favorite Dex video on Friday. Guard yourself and MIA. Since there was less magic, but I downloaded his app yesterday. I think I'm addicted. One of us. One of us. What's going on, Guard? Thanks for the over 3.5 years. Glad to see you poke into some Snap-a-lappin'. No joke, Guard. Snap is the best core card game gameplay of anything I've touched in the last decade or more. It's so good. So very well done. This might be a win left and right game. We're not really great at contesting Shuri's Lab with this deck. After completing Series 3, how many tokens do you pull on average if free to play? 5,000 to 6,000 per month. That's the free to play tokens amount, assuming you're getting every bit of currency you can get for free. That is fantastic. I think I honestly might snap here at this point. Because we have negative into magic on Lechukagulya. We have Iron Man and Mystique both still in our deck here at the moment.
Assemble.
You can get approximately one new Series 5 card right when it releases per month. Yes. This is turn 5. If I Iron Man middle, we go to 20, and we beat Professor X here, right? I lost the gamble.
I am Iron Man.
We might still be able to win this, huh? Do I need an Iron Man here to win this game? I don't think so, right? Was I wrong and I do? Bishop goes to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And come down to the Ironheart triggers. They haven't played Iron Man yet though, right? Yeah, unfortunately we lost to our opponent, Professor Cheesing us on 5. I guessed wrong on the Professor Cheese. I thought they were gonna Professor Cheese the middle where they had a strong position and they did not.
Escape.
Chat, we don't tolerate people here who get upset and yell about inclusive pronouns. We just ban them and we move on from our lives, and we let them take their bigoted bullshit and fuck off to somewhere else with it, okay? Don't tag them in the future. We'll just ban them and move on. Jellyfish, thank you for that tier 2 and the over 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, so the Starlit Citadel means this Nidavellir is going to end up somewhere not in the center. So let's Angela to the left on the off chance we can Angela into the Nidavellir path. I believe the next bundle starts tomorrow. I think it's like a day and a half or so. How important is magic in this deck? I think magic's pretty important. Sarah, Magic, Psylocke, and Mystique, I think, are the 4 important non-negative cards.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, you overthought me staying in and leveled yourself, X. Can you pull a card that you currently have locked to the token shop? You can, yes. It's not the Mr. Negative I wanted for Christmas, chat. There's definitely going to be a magic on 5 Ingle. The question is what else we're doing other than that. This is an Ironheart this turn, perhaps? Is there a difference between a collector's cache and a collector's reserve? Yes, the odds of what they contain are different. Shuri. This is probably in a Tuma deck, right? And this isn't necessarily guaranteed to be a Tuma here, but a Tuma is certainly in the range of things we should be thinking about. So Rogue here means that we can kill the, if this is a Tuma, we can kill it with Invisible Woman, right? Is that too? I think I want a Sarah this turn though, right? See what we draw. Or probably, this is probably gonna end up being a retreat game. Our hand's pretty medium. The center card was played on turn 3. Yeah, that's a good shout. They already snapped, so I get to draw one more card for free here and see what they do. Could that be game winning? Mojo is 10 here. Marvel is 5. That's 25. Only 28. So does it look like it? Yeah, we're just leaving. Good snap from them. They had a strong draw and ours did not. I don't think turning off Invisible would accomplish anything here. I think we're pretty likely to lose. most of the paths that game. Like maybe Mojo could win us left, but even that I think is unlikely. Mr. Negative's looking mighty thirsty to me, chat. No negative, but I think I snapped the Psylocke into Sarah/Magic and Rogue to clear their Morbius here. And there's definitely a question of, do I want to... Do I want to clear bar with no name? I don't think I do. I think this is a Magic Clintar angle. And Magic and Clintar keeps these from merging, right? This means I'm going to be a turn behind on Mr. Negative, but I think that's fine. If I draw exactly Iron Man next turn, I'm pretty sad, but... Yep. Yeah, the fact that Mr. Negative gets to win bar here single-handedly, I think means this is probably the ideal sequencing.
All systems go.
Fortunately, I don't think this is a Angela and Sarah together angle, because I think it's a Sarah into Iron Man Mystique over here. Oh, they're... What's it called is plus 20, right? What's it called is plus 20? I think I'm actually not supposed to Iron Man this game. I think I'm supposed to go Angela into Rogue into Blue Marvel into Mystique. Because I need to hedge left and right. Right? So I need to their Apocalypse could basically end up on either side. This is gonna take 10 off of the Morbius, knocking them to 14. And then I'm gonna get 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is the plan. I guess it's gonna depend on how big... Oh, I guess this Dracula can still get us here, right? Depending on what they discard. Okay, sweet. Close game, close game.
Victory.
That was an interesting one. We were like setting up the double Iron Man, but then the dynamic of Dracula meant that was not the correct thing to be doing. Yeah. Alright, chat. It's almost 20 after 11. Time to play some viewer decks. What's going on, Burton? Thanks for the brand new prem. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm planning to do another negative highlight at some point, Marty, but I'm not sure exactly when. I've got a short list of things I'm kind of like have a queue that I'm waiting to do highlights of that we played recently. All right, deck requests. Lockjaw with She-Hulk. Something sweet. I'm playing Moon Dino and Spectrum Destroyer. I mean, I don't know. I don't know whose card sheet this is for starters. Someone didn't put their name on their homework. It's been a second. I don't know. No credit to the person that requested this. It's your silly cheese. Okay. I don't think She-Hulk is good in Lockjaw. Is like the long and short of it. I think she's worse than just playing basically any other card there. Like you have basically the shell for the stock like Lockjaw deck that I've played a good bit of. I guess we could like try and do like some kind of Psylocke Dirty 30 Lockjaw shell, but I don't know that I'm really a fan of that with the dog specifically. I guess we could try that. I guess we could try that. I've played worse things. Let's try that. Let's try Lockjaw and like the Dirty 30 shell. Leech common enough to want to avoid Moon Miles. I think the Moon Miles deck is fine into Leech. I think She-Hulk's a little awkward into Leech, but we can get some surprise. I like Dirty Dog for the name. We get some magic for the Dirty 30 action as well. Hey, welcome to a live one, Salon. Thanks for the support. Good to have you here. I've been playing since day 1 of the beta. Like day 2 or 3. I had a second wave beta invite. Ooh, chat, we could use my new Chavez. Isn't she pretty? Isn't she pretty? No, I'm not putting Electro in my deck with 0 cost cards. For the Prime Wingard. I don't think Wave's very good in my input on tech yet. Yeah, I do often like Vision in this core, that's true. Maybe I give up Armor for Vision since we're playing Psylocke as other cheap card. It's probably good. That's right. There's a very real chance that this is just worse than playing the stock Thor Lockjaw deck I've played a bunch of, but let's try it. Let's try something different for the sake of trying something different. This deck's actually not too bad against Shang-Chi. Because generally speaking, you put a lot of power into a lot of different paths. And so I actually don't know that I want to put that Javist Infinite. I have both credits and boosters to do so, but like the gold border with the gold background on the gold Kirby dots is kind of hot. Basically never playing Wasp out proactively. I'm gonna save her till the last turn or when we have a good boy. Yeah, I wish we could choose border colors. I'd like put every card in this deck to gold color. Yeah, I have a full pull 3 collection. You get a full pull 3 collection like somewhere around 33 or 3,400. Aw, snap. Ooh, we came back and got a Lockjaw? That sounds great. Okay. Nice, nice. Do you believe in magic? And a turn 7.
Mjolnir, to me.
Thor's gonna be a big boy this game, champ. I think we're playing for the left in the center.
Snap.
Yeah, I probably should have snapped the previous turn. Is accurate. A little bit late of a snap. What does Wasp do? She gets stuff done. As always, a general reminder, exclamation point, card name in chat pulls you up the rules text to that card, along with what pool it's contained in. Stellar Joe, thank you for the over a year. Welcome back. Timeouts for the celebration. I got you. Oh, one thing too. I'm working on the bot creator with him. By working on it, I mean I asked him and he's doing it. He's doing all the work, chat. Shout outs to Dan. For the cards that I'm doing ultimate card guides for, he's gonna do it up so that way when you type exclamation point card name in chat, it puts the card guide video at the end of the command. So like for Hood and Mystique and Lockjaw, the 3 that I have done for, when you type exclamation point Hood in chat, it'll give you the card guide video at the end for easy reference. The Lockjaw deep dive is up. That Lockjaw deep dive is actually the first one of these that I did. Did it a little ways back. Yeah, Orca is not in the game currently, is accurate. Is it worth it to play Patriot without Ultron? I actually don't like Patriot with Ultron. I think the non-Ultron Patriot decks are better. Do you not include Deathwave in your Hood guide video because it's too obvious? I don't know that Optimal Deathwave wants to play Hood anymore in a post-null world. That's the reason why I did that. Why is Orca not in the game? They had some kind of bug at release. I think they should add reward side to ranks above 100. Yes. I think they should just do a static, you get 50 or 100 credits or something every 10 ranks past 100. Just to give people a little something something. I didn't realize our opponent was playing a combo deck. Speaking of, they are playing a Surfer. I don't know if I want to step them, chat. Are we beating Surfer here? Like, they also played a Mr. Negative. This game could definitely go either way still. I don't have any threes on the left. Yeah, but I'm also, like, not up by that much on the left, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
This is probably good, right? I think we're good. I think we're good. He says before losing to Iron Man. Yeah, 05 Iron Man coming to take our extra cube here for sure. Jack the Mind Sculptor, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
No, I'm expecting an absorbing man here, Chip.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I am Iron Man.
Wind, aid my hand.
Shout out to our extra long tank toxic gamer opponent. Took way longer than it needed to. I stayed standard regardless, so they decided to be toxic and wait till the last second.
Oh, snap.
I think this start's good enough to snap. Oh. Well, that's a piece of candy. God bless us, everyone.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
After exhausting all the other potential explanations for why I can't rank up, I've concluded I must be bad. Yeah, I mean, you're obviously a great card game player, Diva, but it takes a good bit of... There are a lot of things from Magic you have to explicitly unlearn. You want to skip? I guess skip is kind of hot, isn't it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll skip. Because we go Infinite, Hammer, Hammer, Wasp. Skip lets us play Infinite. Look at how adorable the little death is, chat. She's so little. I should hammer first in case they lead her. Nah, we still beat leader, chat.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
Whoa. I would like to dedicate this fat L to chat. I would like to dedicate this fat L to chat. Skip, Jeff. Skip your turn. Play your Infinite, Jeff. Arrow doesn't grab in order. She grabs randomly.
Face the might of Asgard.
Order doesn't matter for Arrow. She's like Magneto. She just grabs randomly. Yeah, Magneto grabs randomly instead of Zero. I guess we're magicking Jotunheim on 5. This might just be a magic on 5, soak 6, Infinite, She-Hulk 7, huh? Well, you probably saw Sunspot in most of your games because the common Leech Leader deck that's being played a lot right now is a Sunspot deck, I would assume. Brood into Shuri's lab is certainly a decision. Another Surfer deck, surprise, surprise. I mean, have you been playing against a bunch of Surfer? This is just like the spookiest fucking absorbing man, right? This Thor variant is currently unavailable. It was a season pass variant during the closed beta and hasn't returned yet. All of the exclusives from the closed beta will eventually get reruns. That's the only place they had free yeah, but is playing your brood effectively into this really better than getting 2 of them? I don't know, maybe they're just bad. That's fair. Never doubt the power of just bad. They're snapping me. Does 20... We really wanted to draw Mjolnir here. We did not, unfortunately. Does 26 win left? Probably not, right? Yeah, we just gotta go. And this, honestly, I think I'm gonna be done with this build. This definitely just feels like a worse version of the stock Thor deck, or the stock Thor Lockjaw I've been playing. Really not a fan of She-Hulk in here. She-Hulk is awkward into Leech, and like this She-Hulk plus Infinite just feels like it's too small compared to the rest of the other things in the game. Like the other decks that are doing like a big linear thing just leverage Limbo better than we leverage Limbo. Yeah, but there's a good chance we don't win the right either if they're gonna like Silver Surfer and do something else. All right, let's take a look at our next viewer pool here for the day. This is Airfro's card sheet here. Got Helicarrier for a Series 4, and then Season Pass cards. Got Destroyer and Electro here. Spectrum Destroyer is a very, very good deck. They have Death Wave with Arrow. Is another good shout. They do have Agatha memes here with Agatha, Ghost Rider, Wave. We have Daredevil here. Snap Twitter page tweeted about something new. All right, hold on. I assume these are new cosmetics coming. These things were in the data mine, right? It's like Patriot, is that Ebony Maw, Rock Slide, and Rogue? Ekov, thanks for the brand new Prime. This is actually the reason why I didn't fully delete my Twitter. I just parked it so we can click on things on occasion when we need to reference them easily. This Twitter experience sucks if you're not logged in. Yeah, quality art for sure. Give us a date or anything. So there's a lot we can do with this pool. This pool also has, we just played Lockjaw, so we're not gonna do it again. This pool also has Lockjaw, Thor, Wasp. Oh, it has Mystique, Psylocke, negative too as well here. And Sarah and Magic. Well, the best deck this pool can play is definitely just Mr. Negative, which I think I'm willing to do that again because I enjoy ranking up with that one. Any particular request you had, Airfro? Does that sound all right? There's a bunch of stuff. This pool's great for the fact that you're only like 2/3 of the way through. I think the #1 card I'd be keeping an eye out for in your token shop is probably Hood, as far as like powerful cards go that you're missing. But you got a ton of key good stuff here. All right, yeah. Let's just double check your other Series 3 cards. You're missing Rogue. Do you have Mojo? If not, we can swap those out. Okay, so we're missing Rogue and Mojo, but that's fine. Those are not key Series 3 cards. So I think Scorpion and probably Wolfsbane are my preferred to it. Oh, clicked the wrong one because it moved on me. Scorpion and Wolfbane are my preferred subs for those two if we're missing them. Is there a pity timer for Series 5 cards? There technically isn't a pity timer for anything. And to answer your question directly, no, there's no guaranteed Series 5 card ever. It's just pure variance. Every time you would open a Series 3 card, you have a 1 in 100 chance to get a Series 5 card instead. You're playing Widow over Mojo. Oh, I like that idea. They have Widow in their pool. Let's do that. I'll change the name here so no one thinks it's Airfro negative. Has anyone gotten a Series 5 card from reserves? Yes, lots of people. A ton of people playing Snaps, so... I just played against a leader player who spam emoted me after he Cosmo'd and goosed my Mr. Negative deck, and then he proceeded to leader their Cosmo and won. Ah, small-brained leader spammers. Yeah, I've been missing too many subscriber notifications and messages. No, it doesn't apply to subs or mods. So I didn't want to put chat into like full sub-only mode again like we used to do with Magic because Snapchat's been relatively well behaved. But I also wanted to make sure I can like catch messages from people that are paying me. Slow mode's a good middle ground. And like, as you can see, like, the chat's still clipping along at a good pace. Well, as a heads up, I do deck submissions open at the start of most streams, but also, I don't really think there's a good discard deck other than Lockjaw Discard. So I'd encourage you to look up the Lockjaw Discard deck. And if you don't have the stuff for that, I don't really think there's another good Series 3 discard deck. It's technically not a pity timer, Skeeves. It's a little bit more complicated than that. There's a full breakdown of how the reserve system works with Series 3 and Series 4 cards here. Is Omega Red any good? No, there aren't any known competitive decks with Omega Red currently. Alright, I think we're punting the lab. We're gonna try and win these other two spots. For our tips to play this deck, draw Mr. Negative and snap when you do. Please don't post deck lists in my chat. I do not take deck requests outside of paid submissions during the stream. I think Mr. Negative complicates balancing some cards. Definitely. I don't even think that's an opinion. Mr. Negative, like, objectively makes balancing more complicated and obnoxious in spots. I'm largely of the opinion they should probably just ignore Mr. Negative existing when balancing, and then if something breaks with him, they should just nerf him into the ground some more. Do I do deck requests every day? Not every day, but most days. I do not have strong opinions or feelings on other Disney IP things being added to Marvel Snap. It doesn't really bother me. Wouldn't mind if they did, but also wouldn't mind if they didn't. Is 24 enough to win left and is 14 enough to win center? Could go either way. For one more cube, I think I'm staying. This kind of hedges, right? This puts me to 12, 15, 19. And it puts me to 10, 12, 15. Kind of splits the difference. It is fitting that we said there's no other good discard decks that immediately queue into Hella.
Victory.
Glad I waited for the slip up. I almost snap. I think I might still snap. Our hand's like pretty okay. All right, let's see what these locations are first, I guess. Oh, Sinister London is gas. It'll let us Mr. Negative twice. If we do snap here. I think I want to double Sarah. I think I'd rather single negative into double Sarah, right? I think Mr. Negative turn 4 is better than Sarah turn 4, chat. Especially since I don't have Iron Man in my hand yet. I'm gonna snap them. They've done nothing else here as well. Now we're probably magic on 5 into double Sarah on 6. That's just good clean deck building right there. Glad we had already snapped. Okay, I mean, sure. The sad part is, if Iron Man hadn't been one of the bottom 2 cards in our deck, we win here, right? It's possible that playing Sarah is wrong into what's likely a leech deck. I agree with that. Argument that I should have just gone like Blue Marvel, Mystique, Wolfsbane last turn. Can we win anyways? I don't think so. Yeah, we're bouncing out.
Escaped.
You still play negative on 5. It depends on what the rest of your hand is. All right, if we draw Psylocke in our next 2 draws, we can magic TVA and play a full game here. Schnuckums! Thanks for the 3 years. Welcome back. People complaining about Leech really feels to me like people just complaining about cards that like make them need to retreat. I think Leech is, whenever I talk about Leader, people always bring up Leech. And in my opinion, Leech is very different than Leader because Leech doesn't happen on the last turn, right? When Leech makes me lose a game, one, I often could have played around it, but two, I get to mitigate my losses and leave when I get leeched and it causes me to lose the game. And that's a key difference between Leech and Leader, right? Like, Leader steals a ton of cubes. Ton of cubes. I think we leave here. Yes, not only is Leech like a safety valve style card for the game, but it again also isn't taking my cubes. It's letting me know, hey, this game is done and I should leave. Do I not have a sub count? I mean, I guess I could put it on the overlay somewhere. Just like more clutter, right? I currently have 2,811 concurrent subscribers. Just like extra busy. So like, I'd rather have stuff like this that like adds value to the overlay or like communicates information. This is an awkward tempo 3 drop. I think this is an awkward tempo 3 drop, chat. Nope, I'm out.
Escape.
I think we're out. Maybe I could stay here, actually. I could have Lamaria. Because of Lamaria, Wolfsbane doesn't flip up till the next turn. We could have gone Wolfsbane into negative, and then Wolfsbane is 3, and then we magic. Maybe this is worth staying in for. I don't know if Iron Man or Mystique in hand. It's close. Yeah, maybe I should have stayed in there. They do not, big business. I think my streams change the meta. Nah, not really. I think the number of people losing in Snap is more frustrating than any other card game that I've played. Oh, my sweet summer child. You must be new to card games. I would argue Marvel Snap's core design makes it less frustrating than any other card game I've played, because in Marvel Snap, I can retreat and mitigate my losses. Chat, almost any time you lose in Snap, and you lose more than like 2 cubes, it's because you fucked up. Retreating, meaning you always have agency, and the games are always short. Those two things combined go a long way to making Marvel Snap a very fantastic experience. Yes, I agree. Completely agree. I played a ton of card games, and I played them for hundreds and thousands of hours, and the fact that snapping lets me feel smart, and my games are quick. Feels great. In fact, again, to go back to shitting on Leader for a minute, part of the reason why Leader is such a frustrating and obnoxious card is because it removes a lot of that agency from the game, because you can't read when your opponent is likely to have Leader, and you can't retreat against it after it happens because it happens on turn 6. I think Leader serves to hurt the fact that the good things that Snap does to make losing feel less bad. Do anything about the PC widescreen yet? Yeah, it'll be out this summer, is what we're told. All right, with Mr. Negative, I'm gonna go ahead and hit that, and we'll just magic on curve here. I posted a YouTube video this weekend and titled 7 Ways to Fix Leader. And one of them was exactly that, Warhammer. I suggested making Leader 5 mana and giving it the magic treatment and saying it can't be played on the 6th turn. Yes, Destroyer Spectrum is still one of the best decks in Marvel Snap. It's very good.
Victory.
Good pull one deck. Yeah, check out my starter decks here. Welcome to the channel, Big Easer. Hey, never feel the need to retreat if you queue into me while I'm streaming. I would ask if you're a decent person that you like mute and pause the stream so you're not watching my hand while we play. But like, definitely don't feel the need to like retreat. Yeah, don't gotta give me free cubes. Weens, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Snapping here with Psylocke into negative. Hooday, thank you for the brand new Prime. What's the next card being added and when? We're getting 2 cards added tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow we are getting Sentry and Darkhawk added, and then those are the last 2 cards for the year. There's no new card addition the last week of the year because of the holidays. My name is Nathaniel. Thank you for the brand new Prime. What do you think about Surfer and Negative? I think this version of Mr. Negative is much better than the Surfer variations people have been playing. I am not a fan of the Surfer Negative decks. I might just Ironheart here. Actually, I'll do it. Do I do it here and just punt this side? It's probably the line. I don't think the Lockjaw discard deck is that Casino Nemo. I think it's just kind of plays face up, so it's not very good at getting that many cubes on average. What's going on, Dirty Randolph? Thanks for the Prime. Opponent snapped me, eh? All right, chat, don't tell Sarah, but Angela is taking a trip to Limbo with Magic here. Chazumba, thanks for the Prime. That's a great username. Lubrication as well. Happy Monday, folks. All right, that's fine. They can all be one big happy family together over here, huh? Gonna play Black Widow out to the right to bump up Bishop here. Hey, I am Iron Man. Is 27 enough to win left? It probably is, right? Order for leader. Yep. Good call, good call, good call. Oh, look at Chat's huge fucking brain. Look at how smart Chat is. It's for the 8 cubes, leader. Get the fuck out of here. Death's Domain. I think I'm playing Widow and Hala, because I want to go like Bishop into Wolfsbane here, I think. Get stuffed leader emote. I am... Okay, and this might be a little bit of copium, so bear with me. But I am hoping that by the time a get stuffed leader emote could be commissioned, that we could potentially not be in a leader meta anymore. That's perfect. I think I snapped them. It's real good. Do you have any decks to recommend players just breaking into pull 3? Yeah, all of these decks here are recommended decks that have just Series 1 and Series 2 cards. Also, be sure to check out my Ultimate Deck Guide series. I have a video up for Mystique as well as Hood, where I cover things that are quite reasonable with just single cards. Iceman did miss Magic. It was a rare occasion, but it happened. Do I want to be able to play into Death's Domain here? Oh, they also have Daredevil. Huh? Do I play around Leech, is the question. Welcome to a live one, Rish. Like 60% to have Leech here. I don't know if I can win without Magic, though, is the problem, chat. My hand's kind of weak. Is the problem. I think if my hand was stronger, we could do this, but I don't think I can afford to play around it. There's Professor Xing deal.
All systems go.
Angela and Sarah hanging out in the Stark Tower. Okay, Cosno. So Mystique's gonna have to go to the right. One Iron Man, please. There's no way this wins the center, huh? It's unfortunate they chose to Cosmo that path. I think we lose. I can't Wolfsbane middle because there's a Cosmo there. This is only gonna be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, just like lose to Max here.
Escaped.
I mean, that game came down to them having an interactive piece. Drawing your negative Iron Man lets you beat almost any hate card is what it comes down to. Does Mystique copy Blue Marvel there with the Cosmo? Yes. Mystique just copies the last thing that she played. What if we put the stats of Mystique in the middle? Probably still lose. It's actually about the same, right? Because she was giving 3 from the right side. Yeah, it's the same. It's 1 more. We still lose that. Is Arnim Zola good in this deck? I don't think so.
Victory.
So we do snap turn 3 negative in this household. That's a piece of candy. Do I wait Widow for after the Elysium? Nah, let's just get her down. Take their card draw away. My promo with the meal service has ended, so I don't have a referral link for them anymore. I believe Dara, the content creator, is running a promo with HelloFresh right now, though, if I recall, one of the meal services. You want to pick up one of those types of things and support someone making good Snap content? I think he had a logo up on his thing. Well then. Do we snap? That's kind of cracked, right? Approximately what percentage of games that you retreat? About 26%, last I checked. Or don't support a union-busting company, they say, while typing on twitch.tv, a subsidiary of Amazon. Listen, chat, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. If you've never watched the TV show The Good Place, I would recommend that you turn off my stream right now and go start it. It's excellent. It's one of those very funny shows that you don't expect to have like a reasonable good message in it, and then when it hits you, you're like, wow. It's great. Yeah, very well done. Yes, that is 100% true. My 26% retreat rate. I retreat more when I am off stream, chat. You all at home are certainly not retreating enough of the time. Guaranteed not retreating enough of the time. Whoa, Mr. Bips! Welcome to our latest Shillionaire. Look at that trickle-down economy in action. You love to see it? Be sure to drop me a ping on the Discord server to collect your Shillionaire roll. You don't need to Wolf last anymore, chat. It's not wasting Wolfsbane. They change how this card works. I'm playing Blue Marvel last so I can Mystique Blue Marvel if I draw her. They have 7 cards in their hands, so Strong Guy is not triggering. If Strong Guy is not triggering, do I move Nightcrawler here and hedge this way? I think I do, right? And I should play one more of these cards to make Bishop bigger, just because. For Surfer Negative, for Wong, Absorbing Man, or both. I think Surfer Negative is bad and I wouldn't play it. Also, this gets one more from Blue Marvel, so. Order for leader. They're probably leadering left and getting all of these anyways, right? Also, they're, oh, this was a Triskelion. They're probably a leader deck. That's fine. We break parity on leader here because of Blue Marvel anyways, chat. Oh, I could have played negative in the middle. Yeah, that's true. Negative in the middle makes this one bigger, and he's 0 because of Blue Marvel. Wow! Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? They got leader for free off of the raft? Are you fucking kidding me? And we would have actually beat the leader off the raft if they hadn't had Shang-Chi, and the order didn't matter, chat. They were getting all 3 of these cards with this leader. You just said the leader order mattered. You're getting a 10-minute break. Nightcrawler wasn't copied, chat. Nightcrawler moved. That's such a RNG shit show. Irish Guilt, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I got Raft Diftard. Oh yeah, I was gonna show my in-game stats. Timed you out for 10 minutes. Oh, you took a pop shot at one of my opponents, chat. Don't attack my opponents based on their username, Tindera. We're only toxic to my opponents when they're toxic first with emotes. Otherwise, leave them alone. Well, that's a good draw. Our Surfer came out too, that's great.
Victory.
Yeah, Dodgeball Dan, I would be shocked if Leader still has the same text by the end of next month. I would bet we probably would see a patch this month if the holidays weren't coming up, but I do think there's a good chance we're gonna have messed up Leader on Christmas. All I want for Christmas is a Leader nerf, chat. Well, to the person that said you don't have magic, but you can't play Mr. Negative because you have the worst luck, those two things are related. Like, it's not that I'm luckier than you to play Mr. Negative successfully. It's that magic adds an incredible amount of consistency to this archetype. For chat that's now asking, Jeff, how would you nerf Leader? A video went up on my YouTube channel this weekend titled 7 Ways to Fix Leader. I would do one of those 7 things. Someone asked, is there a patch this week? Has Second Dinner said officially that there's a patch this week? To people saying I should Black Widow the clothing mats, I just have too many things to do with my energy. Not gonna have time to do that this game. Whoa, chat. Opponent with all the chrome here. I should have snapped before this flipped up. I'm just talking and clicking at the same time. If you don't have Sarah for this deck, your Mr. Negative draws are still pretty reasonable, but your non-negative draws get much worse, is like the TLDR. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Junebug. Oh, thanks for the prime. I mean, some of my suggestions, Sir Williams, are basically reworks. They're not just like make the numbers go up or down. Magic nerfs Wave in a way, because it means that this is no longer the last turn, so my opponent can't simply, you know, play Death plus one other thing and slam dunk the game on us. It's unfortunate that I don't have Iron Man or Mystique yet, really hoping to draw one of those 2 next turn. Alright, chat. He is Iron Man. So the next question then becomes, how am I most likely to win right? I need to win right and center, and we know they have She-Hulk, and they could have a Death or something else here as well. I'm further behind here. But is it crazy to play for the left and just try and play for all 3 paths here? What if I do this and play for all 3? This is the last turn. I don't have order for Mystique. I played Bishop first. Sequencing is fine. Oh my god, they have a bunch of Vibranium. Holy crap. Are you kidding me? Well, that's unfortunate beat. Well, we played for all 3 and we lost all 3. With that much Vibranium, I don't know. I don't know that we can do anything here, right? Needed them to not just, like, have 17 power on top of She-Hulk. Tough loss. Slide along to the next one, huh? Oh, before I do, I'm gonna fill up anyways. People asking about my stats. I'm actually closer to 27% games conceded now, by the way. I've played a little over 10,000 games, coming up on 11,000 games. We've conceded 26.88% of them. Also, I'd like to call something out here, chat. Do you see the delta between how much I retreat and how much my opponents retreat? Most people don't retreat nearly enough in Marvel Snap. Not anywhere near enough. Another fun stat here, card stats. My Hood deck guide posted today, chat. It is my most played Series 3 card by a lot. My next most played Series 3 card after Hood has almost 50% less play. The Hood is great, and it goes in a lot of things, and it's really easy to slot into early pull things. You can check out my Hood guide here. People asking, how do you get access to these stats? This is the snap.fan. 10,000 games since beta seems low. Does it? If we assume, well, let me pull up my calculator. If we assume what, like 3 minutes per game? 3 times that many divided by 60. Nah, it's about 500. And 3 minutes per game is a little bit low, right? So if it's 4 minutes per game, it's probably close to accurate, 4 to 5. 700 hours or so. That's right. Because my just stream time for Marvel Snap for the last whatever, I've streamed 475 hours of Marvel Snap this year. Yeah, that tracks everything. Yeah, plus time in between games and stuff and doing other things. Yeah, that sounds about right. Somewhere in the 500 to 700 hour range. All right, this is a full collection build. What do we want to do? They want to use new cards, and they want all of the cubes. Null is pinned. To Sneakies, do you have any other suggestions other than this? I don't have Shuri, chat, so I can't play with Shuri. We could play Galactus Null. I'm down to play some Galactus Null. I think that's fine. Anything you want? All right, let's do some Galactus Null. We haven't done that today. That looks pretty good. To use for a bunch of cards in here still. Oh, this is another deck that gets to play our. It's another deck that gets to play our new Chavez split shit. Isn't she gorgeous? The gold dots. So good. This is the most viable null deck. This definitely feels like the most powerful / competitive null deck I've played. Null is also fine in like Deadpool variations, but I don't think Deadpool is like very strong in general. When people get more access to Galactus and Death, it's gonna be worse than Leader. I completely disagree with that. And again, that kind of comment shows a fundamental misunderstanding of what the problem with Leader is. A lot of people are just whiny little babies, and they think I'm being a whiny little baby with Leader like they want to be. The core problem with Leader is that it's not telegraphed, and you can't read it cleanly out of your opponent, and you can't meaningfully mitigate your losses against it. Whereas with Galactus, this card has a huge deck building requirement, and it's incredibly fucking telegraphed what you're trying to do. And there are a bunch of cards that allow for very direct counterplay if you want to. That's my fundamental, I have a problem with what Leader is doing. It's those things.
Systems go.
We don't beat Odin here, right? So we just leave, I think. They could also be Silver Surfer. Do we beat Silver Surfer? We do beat Silver Surfer. This looks like it could be a Surfer deck, because if they're Surfer, they go to 16 here and 13 here. Maybe we don't beat Surfer, actually. Okay, so they go to 16, we're going to 17, 24. Yeah, we actually lose the Surfer as well, so easy retreat here.
Escaped.
Yeah, Domino's usually indicative of Surfer. Playing left or right doesn't matter here, chat. It's going to come down to a tiebreaker because of the middle, and we just have less total power. Why is Domino indicative of Surfer? Because Domino decks typically, or Surfer decks typically play Domino as their only card that costs less than 3, so they can have 1 early play and then max out on 3 drops. Super Scroll isn't a generically powerful card. It is a narrow tech card. You are right that it isn't generically very powerful, and it's not designed to be generically very powerful. Oh, I think not playing Domino because you don't want to telegraph your Surfer is like kind of silly, because any reasonable player is going to see you telegraph Surfer in other ways. We'll go Electro here, into Killmonger these, into Galactus here or here, depending on what they do. Yeah, Super Skrull's like a Shang-Chi or Enchantress style card. It's not a card that you build around, it's not generically individually powerful, but it does a neat thing and it does it well. We're open to draw Null next turn. So, the downside to playing Captain America versus playing Killmonger is that playing Captain America would lock us into only playing Galactus left. And I want to leave myself the flexibility to do it on either side. Although I guess having priority here maybe should have been a consideration. It is true that Killmonger takes priority away from us here, which means I get disrupted by an arrow. On turn 5. I think I'm gonna leave. They know we have Galactus.
Escaped.
Yeah, they could also have our copy of Null from the cable is accurate. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like people that haven't played with Galactus and have just watched content creators post highlight reels have a really pretty messed up, skewed opinion of this card. Well, we're certainly waving the bar, Sinister. I definitely agree that he's neat. Super, super neat, powerful, unique design. I agree with that.
Opponent snapped.
I think I need to Ebony Maw before we Galactus, right? Yeah, I think we step it back and we Ebony Maw here. Yeah, I wanna Maw the bar and then Galactus, so my Null is huge. And then we probably Galactus the peak, right? To restrict their board space? Is the plan? This doesn't work how I want it to, unfortunately. Titania does not jump over until after. You want me to Killmonger and then Galactus the bar? That actually works, doesn't it? Okay, yeah, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Okay, and for this juke to work at its best, I want to put Null into play this turn so they think they have a chance. Okay, and then...
I am Iron Man.
Oh no! Oh no, chat! Wait. Nova wins the game. It does, but they also just lose. They lose even to this, right? This is funnier, but did they not realize what turn it was?
Galactus.
It's a shame Null's not in our hand. 'Cause I would have loved to know how big its number was.
Victory.
Bum, 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 bum. I assume our opponent is probably already infinite and donating us some cubes. Probably don't want a Null Mojo World long term. I'll play there. It's awkward. We need this to be a place we can Galactus now. Oh, I guess if I can't Galactus here, I could Killmonger here and clean the Nova out. If you consider doing a weekly highlight video on YouTube where you capture games like this and briefly discuss the deck feature and link to other content you already have on it, nah, I don't think so, Shambo. Gameplay content actually doesn't do particularly well on YouTube. The actual gameplay videos are like consistently my lowest watch stuff. I don't think I'm gonna work on expanding into other gameplay focused content. This is fine, right? We Killmonger here, clean these out. Next year we do Titania Electro, and then we'll Galactus here into death. Oh, there's Cerebro too. Okay, well I'm gonna snap them before this Electro flips up. And for what it's worth, I don't plan to stop doing gameplay content. I enjoy posting it, and it gets an okay amount of views. But like the gameplay focused content gets less views at like top 5 lists and just pure Duckless focused content. Why not try shorts on YouTube? So, I'm actually gonna be 32 in a little bit less than a month, so it's actually illegal for me to post vertical video content in a vertical format. So I think YouTube Shorts could maybe help grow my audience, but that audience isn't super useful if I'm in jail. That's true. They could hobgoblin us here.
Galactus.
As someone who's played a lot of Cerebro 2 chat, this matchup is unwinnable. Although, I guess they technically have another Cerebro in their hands, huh? If they play another Cerebro and Mystique, do they beat us here? Yeah, they go to 32, right? They might get us. Sometimes they play Iron Man. All right, come and get it. We're dead to Iron Man. We're dead to Cerebro Mystique. They might have also played their extra Cerebro here, though. Oh my god, I think they got us, chat. I think they got us. Yeah, they got us because of cloning bats. Nice. Thank you, opponent. It's a shame we didn't have Null. Cerebro Zero gets it. Yep. Needed Null for that one. Yeah, right? Like, this is a matchup that's fairly polarized at average, but it's not impossible, right? Because they had cloning bats. Galactus mid wins it. Not necessarily. They probably would have had two power things there. And I couldn't Galactus middle because it was Dark Dimension, so it wouldn't flip up until the last turn. Yeah, I don't know. I was honestly fucking shocked when Brode called out Galactus as a watch list card, because all of my experience playing with and against this archetype has very much not been indicative of this deck being too good. I'm honestly not even sure if this archetype's super competitive. Like, it's the biggest, most telegraphed thing in the game. Not close. Even if it is competitive in terms of raw power level, it's really fucking bad in terms of cube rate. Yeah, I was genuinely concerned about this archetype being too good the first time when we were looking at it during spoilers, and seeing how it's played out, I really don't have any concerns about it being too good at this point. See, I don't know, like, I think the fact that Galactus changes the core gameplay in such a big way is really part of the appeal, right? It's something that makes it really neat and novel. Oh my god, I messed up, chat. This needed to go here. I'm talking and clicking at the same time. I can't Galactus next turn. Damn it. Oh, and they have my copy of Null now. Brutal. Again, just like, I had a lot of shitters in YouTube comments this weekend complaining Null was actually the problem and not Leader. Like, just people who have never played with this card and have watched, like, a couple of supercuts on YouTube from people making it look better than it is. Like, yet another card. This, like, oh, okay, my big 6-drop has parity now and it just doesn't do anything. Like...
Escaped.
I don't know. Enchantress, Shang-Chi, White Queen, Super Skrull. Yeah, exactly. Null is just like another card that you can like build your deck around, and if you enable it well, it does neat things, but it's like the furthest thing from overbearing possible. Yeah, Rogue. Rogue's another great card that just like rinses off Null. And then again, it like really pushes back on, the idea of these series 4 and 5 cards are like necessary to be playing, right? Or like you have to have them to be competitive. Just like the biggest kind of nonsense. I'm gonna snap here. Our hand's pretty well set up here. We have Electro into Galactus, into Null Death. You should be able to see my previous decks on my Marvel Snap, or my Snap.fan page here for you. Oh, that's not really there, chat. All right, hold on. Calm down. I forgot this was going to get kicked to the middle. That was a mistake on my part. It's actually a pretty big mistake here, too, because ideally I should have Galactus this path that they're locked up in. Actually, a pretty sizable mistake. I had intended to Galactus here if they filled, but this is what it is. This is fine. We're killing 6 things here at a minimum, maybe more, so this null plus death should happen next turn. Dan Coley, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub, appreciate it. Ooh, Iron Man is terrifying. Maybe I'm supposed to have gone right. It's kind of weird that they played Iron Man. I guess if I would have Galactus right, I would have killed 7 things, and then I could have done both of these this turn, huh? Yeah, that's definitely a mistake on my part. I messed this up. We could lose this to a Mystique and a friend because I messed up. Well, at least we know we're not getting rogued. Wolfsbane?
I am Iron Man.
We're good? Question mark? Yeah, okay, cool.
Victory.
Oh, yeah, I guess I had enough mana for death. My brain is bad shit. I'm talking and clicking. Because in my head, I said to myself, I can't play death, I'm short 1 mana. But we had the extra mana from Electro, and then I just didn't drag it out, because in my head I had decided I couldn't play it. We also won the middle with Iron Fist. That's true, you know. That's true. You do too much talking and clicking. Maybe we should tone down the clicking mood. I'm gonna snap them. Our hand's kinda good, right? Hey, Gazby. Thank you for the 79-month resubscription. One of the OGs. Welcome back. Well, chat, if that ain't truly a piece of candy. It says, on reveal +1 max energy, so I'll be up to 6 next turn to get to Galacti. Yes, and I get to Galactus this turn, and then Moon Girl copy death for next. Well, do I? This is better actually, right? We Moon Girl first and we copy these, and then this gives us more stuff to kill as well. Okay, let's do this. This gives us more chance to get disrupted, but this is probably better. Well, they also have 2 copies of death. Awkward. Isn't Galactus kind of similar to Leader in that it fundamentally changes the way your opponents have to play the game, making turn 6 not matter and turns 1 to 4 not matter? No, it's not true at all, Rogue. Again, like, this is, it's crazy to me how many people don't understand what Leader does. The core problem with Leader is that it's not telegraphed and it goes in every deck and has no deck building restriction. This card has an incredibly fucking steep deck building restriction. Like, the amount of decisions that go into your deck. Think, like, just look at this deck and all of the card choices. Powerful cards are good and fun if you have to construct your deck to use them. The thing that is not fun or interesting about leader is that you literally go, the only decision to if you play leader or not is if you fucking feel like it. Do I feel like playing leader? If yes, then I play it, right? Like, there's no deck building restriction. There's no telegraphing that it could be in your deck. Yeah, I agree. I think Galactus is a textbook great TCG card. It creates a unique experience. It requires you to build your deck specifically around it to generate that experience, and there is a ton of counterplay. All of those things make Galactus a sweet card game card, and they're all very, very different than leader. What's Titania do in this deck? She is a 1 energy card that allows us to, 1, add extra power to Null when she dies, but also kind of have priority early in spots to be able to Galactus proactively. And again, I feel like a lot of the people are just like, leader, there's a reason why a lot of content creators, especially people that play games as their job and like understand this design stuff, like feel differently about leader compared to other powerful cards in this game. They're very, like, just different on a fundamental level. That was not the Killmonger I wanted for Christmas yet. Not the Killmonger I wanted for Christmas. Yes, the credit limit is 10,000 because you can purchase like 8,000 credits from the gold bundles now. And for people that are new to the channel, maybe you're not familiar with, we had a bunch of new followers today. I've been playing card games for over 2 decades. I've been making content for over a decade. I've been doing this as my full-time job for almost 5 years. In a former life before I was focused on games as a career, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I'm very analytically minded on top of all of my content experience. This could be a game that we win with just like Null and Death, right? This could be a Death Wave game, essentially. What's my highest concurrent viewer count I've achieved? Well, so like there's a number for that, but it also has an asterisk to it. I've been on the Twitch front page a couple of times getting extra promotion that way. And that's resulted in, I think we had like a 20,000 concurrent viewer at one point in time. But as for like organic concurrent viewers, my record for organic concurrent viewers, I think is just under 5,000. And we actually set that here with Snap. My record for that. All right, and then Wave means I can Null and Death next turn. Yeah, we unfortunately aren't going to have an opportunity to Galactus. It's going to be a win with Death and Null angle for sure. Oh, I could get leeched. Yeah, I mean, if we die to leech, we die to leech. Maybe I'm supposed to play Death out to play around leech. It's definitely true. Well, so Wave on this turn, chat, makes it so my opponent gets disrupted on this final turn, is the reason to Wave. We could lose here if they play something big on the right. It's gonna be kind of a coin flip here, depending on where they play to. Yeah, if we get leadered, we get leadered, is what it is. Step Bro, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I don't think I'm punting. I don't think I'm betting 6 extra cubes on a coin flip and a guaranteed loss to a leader. Yeah, Arrow gets us as well, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave. There's too many things that we lose to there to stay in for extra cubes. So good snap if my opponent's bluffing. Absolutely atrocious snap if they have it. I would have given them 2 more cubes if they had it. But I'm not giving them 6 more. So that one could go either way. Okay, so unfortunately, because we can't play here, I can't play Ebony Maw out. That's fine. We'll play Titania. Well, shit. I mean, they haven't snapped yet. I don't need to escape yet. If I draw Killmonger next turn, I can Killmonger on 4, and then... Nah, it's probably still not enough. Yeah, I don't know. We're probably dead. We'll see what they do. Yeah, like, it's also awkward for them, is accurate. What are the odds they're playing for tiebreakers here? And I Galactus Jotunheim on 6 and win the game? Not non-zero chance, right? Like they played Forge into Jotunheim on Hey, Step Bro, thanks for dropping by a live one. Glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff.
I am Iron Man.
Hey, Hobby, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Kneel before Galactus.
Alright, I assume we die here, but, you know, they gave it the college try. And we got the Galactus animation, so what's not to love, really? Alright, I think I'm gonna be done with this deck. The more I play all of these Galactus decks, the less I like any of them. Even when they work, they only really get 2 cubes, and I think I'm gonna be mostly off of them moving forward. We'll maybe mix them in on occasion, but they just haven't felt nearly good enough. Can we do something with Viper? They're looking to buy Mystique. They have the hood. Yeah, even when it's working. Even when it's working, it's only okay. Hey, Crazy Duck. Thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Oh! Chat, I understand now. Galactus is on the watch list because it has the best animation to watch list. It's probably like a list on their DVR of like animations that they get to watch through on The Office on a loop. That makes sense. I thought we had it all wrong, chat. It's the to watch list. Yeah, it's just like a loop of all the best animations. Someone said they've been hard stuck in 55 to 60 range. Any suggestions on archetypes to play? The number one thing about climbing and snap isn't about the deck you play, it's about how you snap and retreat. I'd recommend taking a look at this for suggestions on how to do that better. Galactus is on our YouTube watch list for being entertaining. All right. Sorry. So, Scissor wants us to do something with Hood. Or sorry, something with Viper, and we have Hood. We have Daredevil. Oh, the shop did just roll over, chat. All right, hold please. If my last Series 5 card is here, I need to pin it for tomorrow. Is that my last one? Or did our share already come up? Okay, so something must be bugged with the shop. Something's buggy with these rotations, chat. So I've been writing down what appears in my shop so I can know when to pin. And yeah, so I haven't seen Super Scroll on this rotation. I saw Valkyrie, Shuri, and Bass, but I didn't see Super Scroll, and now Valkyrie's back. And from my understanding of how they said the shop is supposed to work, that's not supposed to be possible. Hobby, thanks for the 2 months, by the way. So you're supposed to see every card in a series before any cards in that series repeats. So you should see every Series 5 card once that I'm missing before they repeat. No, I'm just talking about for like the last day and a half, chat. Like over the weekend, my most recent rotation had Bass, Valkyrie, Shuri in it. I don't know, maybe I missed a scroll in there? Well, so also the card shop is not supposed to update if you don't log in and look at it, was my other understanding of the system they communicated to us. I am not currently doing any non-sponsored, non-Snap content on stream. Snap stuff is popping, and I plan to lean into that as hard as possible. I am planning to save my tokens to get both of the new releases this week. So we're getting Sentry and Darkhawk this week, and I would like to buy both of those. So I am chilling, waiting for those. I am hoping, fingers crossed, that some combination of Valkyrie, Super Skrull, Bast, and etc. and Shuri will get downgraded to Series 4 next month. Yeah, so there's no new card next week because of the holidays, chat. They don't want to release a card while people are out of the office, so they're giving us 2 this week. You open the token shop at collection level 500. Yeah, like, I want this card, and I want to play with her and a lot of the other cards in Series 5 that I don't have yet, but I think at this point I'm waiting till they downgrade. Yeah, Darkhawk will be a Rock Slide Korg deck, for sure. Rock Slide Korg and Black Widow. Okay. So Scissor wanted us to do something with Viper with their pool. Oh, so we have Viper and Hood. We unfortunately don't really have any of the other 2 cards I really like to donate with Viper are Black Widow, Mysterio, and Debris. But we can do something with just Viper, Hood, and a Disruptive Shell for sure. I think Hood and Viper actually go really nicely with Daredevil, since Viper or Hood's demon plays with Gamora well. I think I'm looking forward to Darkhawk the most, but I'm gonna play with both of them. Remember, chat, when this whale pack goes away in 1 day and 7 hours, it's gonna get replaced with another whale pack that has 2,000 collector's tokens in it. So I should be able to get both Darkhawk and the other one this week between the 2K tokens from the next bundle and all the credits in it. Upgrading my collection track. The next bundle will have Sunspot as a cosmetic, and it'll have like 7,000 credits and 2,000 tokens. Viper, Hood, Devil, Gamora. Are you boycotting that one too? Chat, nobody's been boycotting anything, okay? I have literally purchased every bundle that has appeared in the shop. What kind of things that I stream for first half? Primarily Magic the Gathering, but also a smattering of other variety and strategy games here and there. You call me a Leviathan. Yeah, exactly, me too. I think Black Cat has a place in Silver Surfer decks. No, I think Black Cat's worse than most of the other threes. Do you have any desire to play Magic in person as a social game? My desire to play Magic in person kind of faded out long before it was my actual job. Magic's too expensive of a game to play as a social game, in my opinion. I actually posted, for people that don't follow on the YouTube channel, I posted this up over the weekend. This is a shot of my streaming setup, and I've shared this before, chat. Board games are such a better use of dollars for social games. Like one of these shelves of board games, chat, is like half a dual land in Magic. It's way too ridiculously expensive. All right, let me just take a look at this set of cards here and see if we want any other Series 3 cards from this player. They have Polaris and Rescue are not bad. Well, Rescue's a little awkward with Daredevil. I think I want Polaris as a 3, though. How can you edit the spreadsheet? By unlocking the skill of literacy and reading the spreadsheet and the instructions on it. All right, what series 1 and 2 cards do I want to round this out with? I think I want one other cheap card. I guess if we're not playing Killmonger, I could play a few cheap cards. Yeah, Iceman and maybe even Scorpion could be good here. Yeah, I take deck donations from viewers, Angelo. Do I want another piece of top end here? Yeah, they do not have Green Goblin. Otherwise, I typically like that card too. No Green Goblin, no Black Widow. No Debris. We could play Hobgoblin, I guess. Hobgoblin gives us another thing that's decent with Daredevil, and it's also like, yeah, I like that. I like Hobgoblin. Let's try that to start. I like all these cards. So I'm not a huge fan of Chavez in these decks because this deck is essentially looking to build our own 6-drop. The 6-drop this deck is looking to play is either Gamora plus Demon or Iceman, or Enchantress / Shang-Chi plus Lizard or Demon. They do not have Spider-Man, which is fine. I think Spider-Man is worse than these 3 generally. I have a different shop than you because your collection level is lower. The token shop unlocks for you at collection level 500. And then that bigger whale bundle will appear in your shop along with it. It's always funny to me how when someone I just doled out a ban to someone that just said one of the cards in our deck was bad. And I took a second there to scroll their chat history, and their chat history includes previously complaining about me recommending YouTube videos to people while I stream. And it always makes me chuckle how, like, people who are kind of obnoxious in one way are likely going to be silly and obnoxious in others as well. It's just like, yeah, maybe that shouldn't be a ban. Let's scroll their chat history. Nah, yeah, definitely better off without him.
Opponent snapped.
Napped me, eh? They have Carnage here, and they're snapping because I pulled their hood into the middle. I can see that. Mojo World. This would be really good over here if it wasn't for Mojo World. I'm about to get Carnage over here. They have priority now. I'm gonna try and Professor X cheese the middle, and then Gamora plus Demon win the left. I think is my plan here. Although if they're a She-Hulk deck, we're probably just dead. Although Sentinel's not usually super common in She-Hulk decks. They could also like Dino or something mid and get us here, but I think this is my shot to win, is cheese the middle and then. Oh, Ronan. Okay, so... that's a tough one. So this obviously lets us win the middle, but then we lose to Max. Alright, come take my cubes, Max. Our Lizard also gets 3 smaller on the left if they fill there. Yeah, I should technically demon first to play around leader left. Or probably not a leader deck though, he says before he gets leadered. Ronan is kind of one of their best cards they could have there to get cubes out of me, right? It like gave me the illusion to let me talk myself into, okay, maybe we can win here. What are the goals for playing this deck? So in a game of Marvel Snap, you're looking to have the most power in 2 out of 3 locations at the end of 6 turns. Gamba.
Oh, snap.
Snap. Dojo has no fear. Same camera fixed the lighting in my stream room over the weekend, though. This deck doesn't want to play Electro. Electro's not very good. Decks like this, in my opinion. Not only did I replace the light bulbs above me, but I mounted the ring light directly in front of me, as opposed to off to the side. I just chill here. I don't really want to play into La Chicaglia. My wife gets mad when I mount our ring light. See, Christy and I mounted it together, chat. It was a couple's activity. Ah, the Hella deck. Yep. Play Viper here for tiebreakers. I assume they're leaving. Much money have I spent on this game, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know, actually. It's probably somewhere in the $2,000 to $3,000 range at this point, but I don't have a running total written down. Every time my gold runs out, I buy more. Claw about to take my cubes. Wow! For fuck's sake. They hit the 1 in 3 to Ghost Rider the Hella, and then they hit the 1 in 2 for the Blade of Giganto to go in the right spot. You know what's funny, chat? If I would have Vipered here, we probably win, right? Regardless of what we hit. I'd be 14. If I would have Vipered here, we'd have filled this. Yeah. Yeah, the Hella deck isn't good, but it high rolls sometimes, right? I like to play Hood into unknown locations because you get up in the bar with no name or Oscorp Tower. Wouldn't Viper send something across? Yes, so it would have filled their location so they couldn't put a 14 power thing there. I mean, Wakanda doesn't bother us. We don't have any destroy cards for Hood. In fact, if we manage to draw Viper, having Hood in Wakanda is actively good, right? Do I tend to play into unknown locations in general? With Hood, yes. With other cards, no. Alright, so they have a Gamora or a Professor X here. Cheese? Cheese. Cheese? The cheese stands alone, shit. You played against Moon Girl Dino with Leader randomly stuck in it. One of the popularized Leader decks going around by a couple of content producers is a Dino deck. Alright, I'm gonna Hobgoblin here, and then we're hoping to draw Viper on the last turn, so we can Viper plus Gamora. Oh wait, Viper's our last card, right? So we're guaranteed to draw it? They can fill their path here, though, too. But -8's gonna do a whole lot.
Oh, snap.
I think we're in an okay spot. And they need to put some amount of power into the left, right? Are we good? I think we're good, right? Get fucked, Leader Cheese! That's the good stuff right there, chat. Thanks for the cubes. Little green fuck. Outta here. I'd like to dedicate that win to the person that suggested we play Hobgoblin. Appreciate you. Thoughts on Destroyer decks recently? I think Destroyer is great. I think it's one of the better decks you could be playing right now. I also think it's just pretty boring to play, so a lot of people that have it are over it. This is the same opponent. Noted. I genuinely appreciate that this is the same person call out, so I don't pay attention to usernames. That gives us solid information about their hand. Polaris has such good random utility in spots like this. Such good random utility. Here, bud.
Avengers! Assemble.
Rewarded for waiting to play Hood. Oh no, chat! They took the abilities off my cards! Oh no! Oh, chat. Ha. Okay, good chat, bud. Good chat. Good chat. Just full-on autopilot nonsense. I want to play both of these here to beat Magneto, and then this wins, right? Oh, yeah, feels good, man. Feels good. Now we fill the middle up, so they can't pull Polaris out of the left. Bum, bum, bum. I like to snap when Peak flips up and my hand doesn't get totally ranged by it. Polaris got a little bit worse, but Shang-Chi got a little bit better. Yeah, I mean, like, the main mistake that opponent made that game, right, is they shouldn't have leeched us into DC. They gave us a bunch of free stats, just like running on autopilot and playing their thing out. Best cards user on Dino and Moon Girl, depends on where you're at in your Marvel Snap collection. If you want to check out my pull 2 recommendations for the archetype, you can see that here. I love Quinjet. Definitely one of my favorite cards. It's like my second or third most played Series 3 card. Noise. Iceman over here. I love Vipering Hood in the armor path. Feels tasty. Viper seems kind of loose in this deck. Yep. Something like that. I think Viper is the most underrated card in Marvel Snap. I think past just the very obvious Hood interaction that she has here in this particular deck, I think Viper is very, very good against a lot of things that just happen to you in Marvel Snap, right? Whether it's hobgoblins or things like locations, flipping up dinos or anything. She has a lot of miscellaneous utility. Yeah, she's counterplay against Galactus. It's funny against Cerebro in spots. Yeah. Definitely one of my favorite cards. Is it possible to fit Sarah into this deck? So Sarah is explicitly very bad inside of Daredevil decks because Sarah wants to be played on 5 and Daredevil has a bunch of other 5s it wants to play on 5. So there are Sarah builds of disruptive decks. You can find versions of those up on my YouTube channel. In fact, there's one in my top 5 decks video. But they look a little bit different in the details to what this deck is doing in important ways. Yeah, I think only having Viper as a way to get rid of Hood's penalty is fine. Sometimes you just punt the lane that he's in, other times you just put enough power around it that it doesn't matter. Hey, Hawthorne, thank you for the 3rd of year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I don't think they're going to play center, he says. Famous last words. It's a sick Chavez splitting variant. Yeah, we got Shang-Chi's for the right, so if we can Professor X this here.
All systems go.
And they're going first here, so if they flip out anything else big, Shang-Chi can take care of it. Hey, little Spartacus, thanks for a little bit of Prime. Appreciate it. Oh, no! Oh, that's like the one thing that could get us here, huh? Oh, Captain Marvel. Okay, chat. Don't play Captain Marvel and Dracula in your deck at the same time. They are not a combo, chat. Not a combo. So again, these end of game effects happen in the order these cards are added to the board. So Captain Marvel goes, can I move somewhere to win the game? While Dracula has 0 power. She says no and doesn't move. Then Dracula happens because it came into play afterwards. Non-bow, not combo. Opposite of a combo.
This
We have their leader, we have Viper Hood, we have Polaris. Well, they could also have their leader now. Hey, Delteezy, glad you're having fun snapping. Thanks for the 8 months. And I already snapped them, so obviously these here have solid synergy. And their lizard's about to be... Wait, did they just play the second lizard out onto? Friendo. Friendo. Okay, so if I arrow on the left and then I leader on the right, we win, right? Or that works too, sure. Yeah, good shot, good shot. Oh, they probably have our Enchantress and the Polaris messed them up on the Citadel. Yeah, that's a good call. That's probably what they had happen. The leader players get so confused, chat, when they have to play with real cards. They get so confused. Cerebro 2 is definitely an excellent metagame choice. Agree. Let's get Mr. Scorpion down here. A decent sub for Polaris, Green Goblin, or Black Widow, or something else with some stats. I don't think the YouTube channels are gonna be neck and neck for very long, to be fair. The Snap channel is gaining, like, you know, thousands of subs a month. Even once the Snap channel slows down, it'll still be gaining quite a bit per month. And My Magic channel does not get a lot of love from the YouTube algorithm. It's just Twitch stream archives, so it's not really YouTube optimal content. Honestly, I think I'm just enchantressing here to turn off my lizard penalty and then trying to lock this up. And the copy list for this deck, if only there was some kind of command that you could type in chat to get my current deck list. Unfortunately, the technology's just not there yet. Probably dead here. If they snap, I'm leaving. Luke Cage does disable Lizard's penalty. That is accurate. We could give them Hood with leader. I just assume the Lockjaw decks don't always play leader. I watch your stream channel more than the highlights channel. Listing Durant's is the most fun. Yeah. Yep. It doesn't surprise me that a lot of the people that end up on Twitch also end up on the longer YouTube channel. But in general, like to give you metrics, the Hoaglandia Stamp channel has gained 9,600 YouTube subs in the last month, and the Everything like Stream Archives channel has gained 800. So just entirely different magnitudes there. I'm gonna snap Hood into Viper on the Nexus here. Nobody next was Sandman. No, despite what other people sometimes put out and say, Sandman isn't a very good card. Lionheart, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh, I guess I need to play Demon or I lose it to the Adelan, huh? Let's do this. It might be right to commit Scorpion middle, so that way I can Professor X you more likely. Alright, so the real Mysterio is probably mid. So they're at 7 in the middle currently. What I see change for Sandman to be decent. I don't think Sandman is the type of card you want to be good. Sandman is like a narrowish, should be a narrowish hate card essentially, and it does that well. I think this wins it. We'll see. So they're at 8, so they have to play 7 cards to beat us in the middle essentially. So we should be fine.
Victory.
None of the bundles in the shop are worth buying for collection account progress unless they have collector's tokens in them. All of the non-token bundle packages in the shop are purely cosmetic. There's an interesting deck Mogwai was playing the other day with Sandman and Ronin. Yes, and I watched Mogwai give up playing that deck after getting leadered for the 4th or 5th time. Because not only is Sandman not a generically good card, but it's extra bad against the card leader. Because you try and do this thing where you're trying to break parity, and leader breaks parity in a single card better than any other card in the game can. I occasionally feed the clickbait system and like I occasionally give the clickbait a click on the YouTube side, and I had a video pop up in my feed that had a weekly metagame breakdown, and one of the decks listed in their weekly metagame breakdown video was a Pool 2 Sandman deck, and I was just like, oh god. It was just like the biggest of oofs. Alright, so we're super dead. I think we're super dead, Chip.
Escaped.
This isn't Destroyer chat. Valerius is cosplaying as the Destroyer, okay? Let her have her fun. She likes to dress up. Our Hobgoblin did get made smaller, chat. A tough one. Yeah, Bar Sinister is our featured location for the day. Sandman would be a great sideboard card. It's just not nearly good enough against most things to be a main deck card. I think Cozy is probably the highest quality Marvel Snap content on YouTube. The amount of effort and work that man puts into editing his stuff is like second to none. He's very, very, very good at what he does. Oh man, this Gamba just paid off. Besides myself? No way, Jin. Like, Cozy is like a dedicated YouTuber. Their YouTube stuff is significantly better than mine. Like, I've put like some amount of effort into like editing stuff, but like Cozy stuff is like next level. Like, if you want a textbook class of what like YouTube optimal content looks like, his stuff is exactly that. Very, very, very good at what he does. And it shows in his work. We are currently winning middle by a little bit. I don't know if we can win left though. I think it might have been wrong to play my demon out. Perhaps I was supposed to save demon for the left. They gambled on the Professor X and got paid off for it. +9 here might do it. I don't know. I'll bet a cube on it. Nailed it. To the person that said they think this deck needs bigger numbers, people always want to add random pieces of chunk to my Gamora demon decks, and I really think that's incredibly unnecessary. This deck, these kind of decks are all about building your own 6-drop, whether it's Gamora plus Demon, or it's Enchantress plus Lizard, or Enchantress plus Demon. I do think one card that could make this deck, this deck is very close to the Titania Daredevil deck that I posted a YouTube highlight with today. And I do think that build is kind of an upgraded version of what this deck is doing, because it has an additional low cost, higher power thing to include in that same build your own 6-drop late game style mantra. But I very much do not think this deck needs a Hulk or a Magneto or something like that. This deck good without Daredevil? Nope. Daredevil is not replaceable. You can play disruptive decks similar to this without Daredevil, but a number of the details are different. And if you're wondering, what does a disruptive deck look like without Daredevil? Got a bunch of good examples of that here. For the 1,000 questions that people are now going to ask about what else they can replace, I'm just not going to answer. I'm just feeling a little annoyed. Put some effort in, chat. Use your brains. I promise you're big, smart individuals.
Aid my hand. Enchantress.
Ha! If we Gamora right and we hit it, we can then Polaris potentially to pull this Sunspot out. My favorite cooperative board game. I really don't like cooperative board games. Cooperative board games too often turn into one person kind of micromanaging things in a way that tends to not be enjoyable for a lot of the group, in my experience. Is matchmaking based on collection level? Collection level is one of many factors that matchmaking has.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
So fucking sick of leader. You know what, honestly? I honestly feel like part of the reason people ask for card replacements rather than thinking of them themselves is it feels like they want someone to blame. They're like, Hogland told me I could cut this card in this deck and still play it, but now the deck's not winning for me. Curse you, Hogland! On Twitch streams, I understand it like to a degree a little bit, but one of the things that always gets me on the YouTube channel is when I highlight a deck on YouTube, I explicitly call out the decks that I feel are key cards that can't really be replaced. And the number of comments that I get from people asking me, how do you replace one of the three things? How do you replace one of the, 3 or 4 cards I listed as a key card? It's just like, did I not translate this? Did something get lost in the middle? Like what's going on here?
Avengers! Assemble. Opponent snapped.
And people don't watch the video and then they just look at it and immediately comment. I mean, yes, people definitely do that. That is a good and reasonable take. So I get to Shang-Chi the monster, and I get to Enchantress over here later, too. Do I like Sunspot? Do I like Sunspot in this list? Do you see Sunspot in the list? Like, questions like that, chat. Like what the fuck kind of question is that? What? Do you like this card you're not currently playing? No. That's why I'm not playing it. Oh, I'm so fucking sick of losing to leader, chat. It's such a toxic piece of trash card. All right, let's play another deck. I don't know. This one says Shuri Theorycraft, but honestly, I don't really feel like building decks I can't play on stream, so I don't really want to do that. So I don't have any other notes or a requester name here, so I can't really do much with that. It looks like we have all the cards to play Cerebro too, though, so I think I'm just gonna do that. So I'm kind of annoyed about losing to leader, and that deck's good into leader. Brood, Cerebro, Mystique. Goose. Check they have everything here. They have Daredevil too. Yep. Set me up. So, Surfer is good into leader, but it's bad into leech leader, is the problem. And the most common leader decks are leech leader decks. Surfer never beats a leech. A lot of that was the big innovation, chat. As leader has seen some amount of play for forever, but there used to be a lot of things that could beat it, and then people figured out that they should be playing leech ahead of it. And Leech beats a lot of the things that beat Leader. So that 1-2 shuts a lot of things out of the metagame. Gastral, thanks for that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. I had to start giving my college students a point if they put their name on the quiz. God bless. Feel you. House. Arrow is good at helping beat leader. It just has to be on top of your deck. Yeah, dude. Second part can be tricky. Let's do this for now. Then Daredevil, let us throw out a Hobgoblin here.
My hand.
Okay, so they also have a Hobgoblin. This might be a punt the center angle. Killmonger doesn't exist. Killmonger actually hasn't seen a ton of play in these leader decks. No, all the cards in the same series are equally likely to hit your store. Yes, there's no way they can goblin us anywhere other than here, right? Even here is a little sketchy. Well, I mean, okay. I guess we have to do that then. That's funny. I was actually chatting about this with someone yesterday. Someone asked, how do you play this game for so long without pulling your hair out over something like Leader? Chat, you know how it feels to play against Leader? How it's pretty toxic and kind of fucking sucks? That's basically every card in Magic the Gathering. No, I'm not even over exaggerating. It's actually just that entire game is like is that at this point. Lots of practice is the answer, correct? Oh, I should Cerebro on the left so they can't hobgoblin there. I don't think they're hobgoblining. They're just leaving.
Victory.
Yeah, if you think like Leech Leader is toxic, like that's all of Magic. And here's the better part, Chip. When you get got by something like Leech Leader in a game of Magic the Gathering, it wasn't a 3-minute game that you get to be a little annoyed with and shrug off and go to the next one. It happens in a fucking 50-minute game that takes an entire hour of your life. So it's like, yeah, this is like the most stale metagame this game has had, and like, I definitely could stand some improvements, but also like, not even remotely close to what Magic the Gathering is. Not even a little bit. Do I enjoy EDH? I don't. And I've talked about this on stream before, but the problem with EDH is that it's basically impossible to get an easily balanced EDH group. It takes, like, I know people that have played EDH games together literally for years, and they still can't fucking agree on the power level that's appropriate for their play group. And like, yeah, to a degree, like that's a problem with those players, but also like they're not the only groups I know that are like that.
Wind, aid my hand.
I actually think the people who say Magic's the best game in the world are fucking mad drunk on copium. I think people who say Magic's the best game in the world have like tens of thousands of dollars tied up in Magic the Gathering cards that have put thousands of hours in their lives into it. So if it's not the best game in the world, they've made an incredible mistake with their lives. So they gotta justify it to themselves. I can't Cerebro mid-chat. Steve Avengers compound this turn. You could maybe argue I should save Cerebro until the final turn, but I can Mystique Middle, and I kind of want to be able to play a 2-drop. Or a 1-drop is fine, too. I guess this is for tie breaks. I think over Magic's 30-year history, there was probably a point where it was one of the best games in the world. It's just like, one of the reasons why Marvel Snap is such a good game is because Marvel Snap is very clearly the culmination of decades of lessons learned in the industry. If Marvel Snap was a game that was created even 10 years ago, or God forbid 30 years ago, it wouldn't be as good as it is. Because the designers that made this game very clearly applied things that they learned from other places in the industry. Nope. Good chat. Good chat.
Victory.
You have a deck designed around Falcon Beast and Collector. I did, but I don't think it's particularly competitive anymore. If you look back at my YouTube channel for the old Beast Bounce deck, it's like fine, but I don't get an opportunity to try most boomer paper card games these days. It's just super inconvenient. Most of my friends are adults, and the small amounts of times we have to get together and play games together, board games are way less of an investment for everybody than something like a TCG. I really wasn't a huge fan of the Beast Falcon Thanos decks. We tried those, and it just felt kind of eh. Nick Fury is probably one of, if not the worst card in Marvel Snap. There are no decks currently that are reasonable with him. The two games my board game group has been playing the most recently, when we get time to play, are definitely, I think I'm snapping them here, the two games my groups have been playing the most are, my Brenius Bush, Marvel Dice Throne, and Dollars to Donuts, but we've got a bunch of stuff.
Victory.
Yeah, Storm Jones is really strong here, dog, agree. So, one of the things, and I had to pin a comment readdressing this point on my 7 ways to fix leader video over the weekend. Whenever I talk about the strength of this card, there's always someone who thinks they're being clever that pipes up with, but Jeff, X deck or X card has a good matchup into leader. And you're right, there are a number of decks, a small subset of decks, that have really good leader matchups. Even a subset of decks that have really good leech leader matchups. But do you know what doesn't work in a game like Marvel Snap? In Marvel Snap, everybody has unique collections and different cards available to them. So when a new metagame threat pops up that's just leader and leech because everybody has these cards, it's not an appropriate or reasonable answer to be like, hey, you can beat the leech leader deck, but you need to go play Spectrum Destroyer or you need to go play Cerebro 2. Because not everybody has those cards, right? This isn't like a traditional card game where you could just like swipe your credit card and all of a sudden everybody can go switch their deck instantly. It doesn't work that way. All right, let's go Nightcrawler here into Cerebro here. I'm Nightcrawlering in the middle because it leaves us flexibility to move out of this later, but I also want to wanna push the Cerebro over to here and just put him across. Think about Keyforge. I thought Keyforge's gameplay was really neat, but the distribution model was beyond idiotic. Hey, Biggie, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, so this is a move Nightcrawler right. Move Nightcrawler left? Question mark. Play Mr. Fantastic. I might snap them. I think we're ahead. At one point, the house that I lived in during undergrad had campaigns of Dungeons and Dragons running 6 nights a week, I think. I played a lot of D&D as a lad. Dollmonger, opening up the center for us. It's a lot of D&D. Chat, I only played like 3 nights a week, okay? Should I Professor X in my Cerebro 2 deck? No. No, I should not. I'm gonna blue Marvel this turn, and then we'll Brood Mr. Sinister on the last turn, or perhaps Mystique Brood on the last turn. Casual, add 21 power to the left, or the right, and 14 to the left on the last turn. Why is Hobgoblin in this deck? Because it's a powerful card that synergizes with Daredevil.
Victory.
Everybody always wants to cut Hobgoblin for my Cerebro 2 deck, chat. It's very good, I promise you. This is one of the few archetypes I've logged a few hundred games with in Snap at this point. I'm very confident that, like, 10 or 11 of these cards are ideal. What are cards I'm not certain of in this list? Iceman versus M'Baku. Iceman's probably better, but M'Baku has a special place in my heart. M'Baku has a special place in my heart, chat. He's a good lad.
Oh, snap.
You're saying there's no room for M'Baku? Poor Mr. Baku. Poor Mr. Baku. Man, this is just like actually all locations that I need to fill, huh? The part where we get... Oh, they're storming. Deal.
Aid my
I say this is the part where we get like waved into I like Invisible Woman in Cerebro 2. Well, this is the Cerebro 2 deck I like, and it's not playing Invisible Woman. Ergo, reasonable conclusion, I do not like Invisible Woman in this deck. I think Goose is generally better for protecting your Cerebros from Enchantress than Invisible Woman is. This is a Visible Woman deck.
wind.
Aid my hand. Deal. There is no replacement for Brood. Brood is a unique and powerful card that does not have a suitable replacement. What would I replace Invisible Woman with and what? As previously mentioned, she is not a card we are playing in this deck. Oh, chat, with my new table setup, you can see the corner of my food table. I'll have to remember that. You can see my Quaker Oats cereal, chat. This stream isn't sponsored or endorsed by Quaker Oats, but Quaker Oats, if you're out there, please feed me. This is a great drop because it means that we beat Doctor Doom now. Mystique on Blue Marvel wasn't beating Doctor Doom. Cerebro is. Surfer incoming. Yeah, we'd lose to that, right?
Victory.
And not Absorbing Man Mystique, no, unfortunately.
Wind, aid my hand.
I kind of want to draw a 1 or 2 drop here. Sick. Thank you, friendo. We'll play these out here. Goose, again, gonna serve to protect Cerebro and Mystique from an Enchantress on the right side. From a gameplay perspective, do you prefer beneficial locations or detrimental ones? I don't know that I have a strong preference between the two. I think they both provide different gameplay value. So they're gonna get to make a large land. The question is, can you get that large land into the flooding? Oh, that's funny. Red Skull breaks Cerebro, right? That's amusing. Huh. So they can coin flip an Arnim Zola. They can coin flip an Arnim Zola. If they want. Oh, are we gonna lose the left? Did I move that out? Oh, we're gonna lose the left, shit. Oh, we lose the left and the right. Brutal. I forgot their Nightcrawler could move. Brood is not replaceable in any decks that play Brood. Every deck that plays Brood is much worse without Brood. It is a unique and powerful effect. Someone asked, are we getting new cards this week? We are. We're actually getting 2 new cards this week and then no new card next week. That's the release cycle. So we'll get Darkhawk and Sentry tomorrow. And then nothing until the Zabu Pass in January. Doug, you've misunderstood how the reserves work in Marvel Snap with when you're guaranteed to get a particular card type. I got a breakdown of what you're misunderstanding here. Marvel Dice Throne is a board game style game. That's very good. If you're into board games, 10 out of 10 recommend checking it out. When is Orca? Orca is not already out. We don't know when it will be released. It was not in the patch due to being bugged. Is within striking distance of infinite, chat. It's always so strange to me how people think matchmaking is supposed to give them someone that's like exactly the same rank they are. Yeah, it's a Storm the Warrior Falls here. I'm curious on your stance on tier list videos. Do you think they would do well, or what do I consider my stance? So tier list videos are one of the most popular types of content you can make for any type of game. And whenever content creators make tier list videos for Marvel Snap, it's often one of the most watched types of videos on their channel. I also think almost every tier list video that gets made for Marvel Snap is largely a pile of bullshit
Wind
at best,
aid
and it's
my hand.
forcibly dishonest at worst. Marvel Snap is not a game that we have regular tournaments for where you can easily pull data from. And a lot of people's tier list videos are presented as though they are factual or data driven, when in reality they're just a bunch of that person's feelings. I actually posted a video called Friday Favorites on Friday where I kind of walk through decks that I like based on my feelings, but I made it very clear that that's what it was. It was a feels-based video, not a reels-based video. And I put that out up there, and we had good feedback on it. I'm probably gonna do something like that again. But a lot of websites and content creators and pieces post tier lists like they're based on data and facts when they're not. They're all just subjective feelings things. Which, to be clear, getting a subjective feelings-based thing from someone that plays the game a lot is good and can be reasonable content, but it's dishonest when you present that's what you're doing as something else, right? That's also true. In most card games, the metagame that tournaments have tends to largely differ from the metagame that is good on the ladder. Oh, this is the person that, like, tanked forever on the final turn of the game and then made the best play possible, right? Happened earlier today. Probably an excellent mute.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wind aid my hand.
I think Scorpion is much better than Mr. Sinister in this deck. That's why, or sorry, I think Mr. Sinister is much better than Scorpion in this deck. That's why I play Mr. Sinister. Data-driven tier lists will be very strong in this game as far as ladder climbing. Though I don't know that I necessarily agree with that. I'm kind of the opinion that I actually think I feel the direct opposite. Because of how important snapping and retreating is in this game, I think it just tends to be more important than the specific deck list you're playing in general. So I think like even once we have data-driven, the number of people that are constantly seeking out the right deck to get them to infinite, when the reality is the reason why they can't get to infinite is because they're not snapping and retreating correctly, is like really high. Mystique is disabled, I played it on the right color. No, so the Mystique that's in my hand chat has the ongoing ability. She's not gonna copy. All right, so if they Silver Surfer again here, this goes to 24, but I'm also going to 24, and then I'm at 24 over here as well. I think we win the tiebreaker. Let's stay. Yeah, cloning badge creates a copy in your hand of the final version of the card.
to me.
They're going to 34, so I'm plus 32, and they are less than that. Sick.
Victory.
Yes, that is the other part too. The reason why snapping and retreating is hard is because knowing when to retreat especially requires you to understand the deck you're playing against. And metagame knowledge is not something you can just hand someone from especially in a game with as many decks that get played on average in Snap. You can't just watch a 10-minute tier list video and be like, okay, these are the decks I should be playing, and I know, like, this is the range of what they have, right? Gamer Rabbits, thanks to the Branding Prime, by the way. In that way, Marvel Snap often, to me, feels like one of the highest skill cap card games because of how greatly it rewards that metagame knowledge. All right, Daredevil on each side, they cancel out. That is not the storm I wanted for Christmas, champ. We could be dead here. X-Mansion could be a bad scene for us. Nailed it. Easy game. Easy game. Surely 2 Daredevils means we win here. Unfortunately, it does not. Mystique interacts with Dream Dimension the way we want it to. So I tuck Cerebro in here on turn 3 because I can tuck Mystique in here afterwards and be able to copy the Cerebro. The question's going to be, can we win over here? Maybe. Mr. Fantastic's one of our better cards for that. What's going on, Owly? Morning, good morning. Afternoon, every time. It is 2:30, chat. I will say this, time flies when I'm snapping. Just blink and it disappears. Alright, don't Enchantress me. Have a heart. Have a heart, don't Enchantress me. Alright, easy peasy. Yeah, I don't think we really need data to know. We don't need like pure objective data to know that. Well, I agree with that. All right, chat. I've been live for almost 6 hours. I am not planning to go anywhere long term for a while yet, but I do need to take a quick break and run to the restroom. Since I'm stepping away anyways, I'm gonna hit the add roll button. You're not gonna miss any gameplay. BRB 1 second, chat. Appreciate everybody that hung out through the short break. The big thing to note, if you do not have Daredevil for this deck, is that you should also cut Hobgoblin, probably for Iron Man. FOMO, thanks for the brand new Prime. Rude is a lovely pickup. I think I'm snapping them.
Oh, snap.
I'll snap them. Reverse Baxter building. If you're winning here, it decreases power to the locations. That could be fine. Yeah, no problem, scripted. Like I've said in the past, I understand ads definitely make some revenue, but it's such a terrible viewer experience when ads roll over gameplay, which is why even when I push the make money button, I make sure to only be doing it when I wouldn't otherwise be here. Oh, this is fine though, right? It kicks her into here. I was like, oh, I can't play here because of the Dream Dimension. That's fine. Is Blue Marvel in this deck only for when you don't get Cerebro? No, Blue Marvel's great in this deck, chat. Blue Marvel brings everything up to 3 power. So it works exactly how we want it to. Okay, so I think we Mr. Fantastic here, and then Mr. Sinister here. It puts us to 26 here, and then there's a good chance that they beat 26 here, we still win these organically. Yeah, exactly what we said. So we lost the Baxter building, but we won the other 2 organically.
Victory.
All right, I got one more viewer poll to do yet today, but I think I'm planning to stream for like 3 or 4 more hours potentially, depending on what metrics look like. So I think we're gonna vibe on Cerebro 2 here for a little bit if we're still having good games with it. Gonna play this until I get annoyed. Or until we hit infinite. We're getting close to 100. Can you explain why Jeff said replace Hobgoblin with Iron Man if you don't have Daredevil? Yes, because a lot of the power of Daredevil, or Hobgoblin, is because Daredevil lets you play it with precision on turn 5, and the card becomes a lot higher risk to play if you don't have that precision. Sentry and Darkhawk tomorrow. All right, I'd like to storm the crap out of that one, thanks.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is it confirmed that every new card goes to Series 5? Yes. Series 5 is the new card release mechanism for Marvel Snap. Is in fact confirmed. The Cerebro 2, do you retreat on Monster Island? If your hand can't beat it, sometimes Blue Marvel plus Hobgoblin plus Mystique can let you beat that effect though. So as is the case with a lot of things, it depends. We'll go Mystique into Daredevil, and then on the last turn we'll be able to Blue Marvel Mr. Sinister over here. Sounds great. Ah, step too late. Okay, so we win then? It's a shame we snapped too late. Lost ourselves a cube. We should be getting 2 here if they stayed.
Victory.
Brood is not replaceable. I have to repeat that a lot when we play this deck. You can replace Goose with Invisible, man. Without Brood, this deck is much worse, though. Knowing where the locations are that are going to be bad for you doesn't really help Peculiar Habit. So no, I don't. Z2 is just not a very good card in general. Hey, good to have you, gamer. If you're a new sub too, you should make sure to hop on into the Discord server. We got a super active community there. Folks talking about Marvel Snap, deck building, sharing fun variants and game states, as well as all sorts of other stuff. Sports, food, politics, other video games, etc. Okay, so I think I'm snapping on this. And I'm gonna Brood here, and then we'll Hobgoblin here into Cerebro Mystique. I'll have you know that I've banned more people for being pedantic, shitty Magic players from my Discord server than for problems in the politics channel. And part of that is because we regularly throw out the fascists here on the live stream, so they rarely survive to subscribe to get into the Discord server. I've been doing content as my full-time job for almost 5 years. The Discord server's been around for almost that long. Maybe that long, it's been a bit. I joined Discord in April of 2016 to put the Discord server up. Yeah, so like 5 or 6 years. And I can count a single-digit number of people I've had to ban because of the politics channel. Why does this deck have Hobgoblin and not Green Goblin? Largely because of this card, Daredevil. You want a really strong play with Daredevil on turn 5, and Hobgoblin does that better. Yes, that's exactly correct on Goose. Goose not only is disruptive to your opponents, but it also prevents Enchantress from tagging your key cards. Thanks for the Prime, Woozy D.
Opponent snapped.
Kinda scary, chat. I think I'm supposed to leave. I think these Shuri decks are probably bad for us.
Escaped.
Yes, giving Green Goblin to Silver Surfer decks is also not great. That is an accurate metagame show. Hey, awesome, Woodsy. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube stuff. When the Daily Bugle gives my Cerebro deck a playable card. It's like Christmas, chat. Chat, I really wouldn't worry about min-maxing your weekly reset. You get a ton of missions. You're probably rolling up a couple extra missions with gold anyways. All right, that's fine, chat. We don't have Cerebro in our hand anyways. We're gonna win, no problem. I think we're storming the throne room though. We can oh, I should have played Yellow Jacket.
Wind, aid my hand.
Are they also Cerebro? Because that isn't my storm. It has a different border. Yeah, I think they're also Cerebro too, chat. Wait, was this a District X card? Nope. That's a District card. Yeah.
Opponent snapped.
Classic, really far ahead snap on the 6th turn. Appreciate you, opponent. Would I put Super Scroll in my Cerebro 2 deck? No. Because there's a lot of ongoing Super Scroll could take that would add power to him. That wouldn't be good. The only update regarding anything watch listy related was about Galactus. As far as we know, I'm gonna get rid of Titan here because we don't have any 6 drops, and they probably do.
Wind, aid my hand.
This could be Hazmat. We'll see. If that's the case, Cerebro's probably not what we want to do. Wave, really? Interesting. Valkyrie's a card I'd really like to play with, but yeah, I just don't want to spend the tokens on her. Okay, Mystique, along with Blue Marvel, feels great. We could also Cerebro Mystique next turn, potentially, if that looks like it could be an okay thing to be doing, he says, before getting Galactus. There's no way they're a Galactus debris deck, right? Right? Once you are Series 3 complete, you get 5,000 to 6,000 collector tokens per month. Before you are Series 3 complete, you get approximately 1,000. I think I'm just Cerebroing and Mystiquing shit. Really know what they're doing. Please leader me, Daddy. No, you can only get 100 tokens at a time if you're not Series 3 complete. point. We're slowly making it up, Chip. 97 and some change. To explain that for a new player, so once Series 3 is complete, everything goes up. Once you are Series 3 complete, once you are Series 3 complete, anytime you would have gotten a Series 3 card in a reserve, you instead get 400 tokens. So the TLDR. I'm gonna Daredevil left, and then I'm gonna storm the negative zone, I think. Punished for not Mr. Sinistering, I guess. Can you keep up and complete pool 3 and even move to series 4 or 5 as a free-to-play player? You can, yeah. And if you want to see all of the timelines of how long it takes to get cards, I have a breakdown in a video here that runs through all the numbers. How long it takes you to get Series 3 complete as a free-to-play player, as a small spending player, and as a whale. Runs through a bunch of different scenarios. Our opponent with the combo deck, chat. The old Scorpion into Morph. In my opinion, if you are not Series 3 complete, you should be completing Series 3 cards from your caches. Or from your tokens first. I would recommend catching up. Remember, chat, most of the Series 4 and 5 cards are going to downgrade over time. So any Series 4 and 5 cards you're buying right away is going to... Well, this is actually great for us. Kind of, maybe good. I think this is fine, right? Yeah, because this goes, and then I get 2 more that go, and then Arrow pulls this one to the left. So the 2 copied Hobgoblins stay here. I should have snapped them. LOL. Something that's low-key to point out about that last game is we won that game because of Mr. Negative. Or sorry, Mr. Fantastic, I mean. Mr. Fantastic was the reason we had priority and got to flip our Hobgoblin before their Arrow. That's something he's very good at. Adding a little bit of power across all the lanes gives us priority in key spots to be able to flip first like we did there. I don't think Hela is good even if you have Invisible Woman and Hellcow, but if you think you'd enjoy those play patterns, feel free to spend your tokens on whatever will bring you joy. But if you're asking me, hey Jeff, is Hela powerful? The answer is no, never. Very high variance card. Wismuth, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. Priority basically asks the question, who is currently ahead on board? So for example, I am currently winning 2 out of 3 locations. So I get priority here. Slide Nightcrawler over to the left. I'm not playing Scorpion in this deck because it's worse than the 12 cards I'm already playing. Scorpion and Wong, I found, are the two cards that newer players desperately overvalue in Marvel Snap. I would not play Cerebro without Mystique. I think Mystique is a very important key card in this archetype. Red Skull is certainly a powerful hate card against us. Hey, Dodge, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Okay, so we've officially messed up their Arnim Zola. What happens if I do this? It gives me 28 here. This isn't quite enough, so we're gonna be a coin flip against Zola here. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. You find locations can really mess up this deck. Yeah, locations can really mess up any deck in Marvel Snap. Yes, I'm filling up the left, so that way if they Zola the Hobgoblin, we can't jump over left. Hey Sis, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Use the Doctor Doom? They could have Doctor Doom here. She-Hulk, we beat that one. Nerd. Is Maximus worth spending tokens on? Yeah, I think Max is a great card. Goes into a lot of different archetypes. The thing you need to understand about Maximus, if you haven't played with it before, is that Max is often a turn 6 play. You play it on the final turn in conjunction with other cards. And then your opponent doesn't get to leverage its downside. Afternoon Scrynet. I think I'll snap the Superflow here because I get to Hobgoblin the Superflow on turn 5, which will cut them off of, or on turn 4, which cuts them off of it for the last 2 turns. I guess playing into Stark Tower means I don't get my Cerebro bonus this game, but that's probably fine. Just draw Blue Marvel here. Ooh, this is strong. Blue Marvel! Blue Marvel! We're dead here. Cerebro still adds 4 to the middle at least.
All systems go.
If you are currently tied on board, priority is decided randomly. Well, this is our best chance to win. It adds 8 power to the middle, tying it. And then it puts 2 more here on the right. The priority is not random. If you are someone that thought priority is random, I would heavily encourage you to take a look at this playlist here that I call Marvel Snap Minute. It is a bunch of videos that range from 3 to 15 minutes. Most of them are less than 8 minutes long, that cover key basic topics in the game that if you take a second to understand them, your ability to win in games of Snap will go up a good amount. Hey, Says, I think I missed your sub, by the way. Appreciate that. That's not my automated sheep kinetics, and I played with it a little bit, so maybe you're doing something wrong. I just had to add a card and hit the button. Someone else in the community put that together, though. It was not me. That is correct, Adam. You can wait until the very last week of the season and play through all the season pass chapters at the very end. It's a perfectly fine way to approach it. So the 2 months, Jamesy, welcome back.
Wind,
Aid my hand. That was probably the best draw in our deck, that or Iceman. Although, maybe I'm supposed to play Nightcrawler into Fisk Tower, since I can't move it into there. It's a great draw. Want to draw one of our other cheaper cards in the last turn here. A Cerebro 4 good. I played a little bit of Cerebro 4 and I was kind of unimpressed by it. I have an Uplift brand sit-stand desk, and I would recommend buying literally anything else. Does this beat Patriot? I think so. Or sorry, Ultron. We're winning right. Ultron adds 15 to the center, so we lose center, but only adds 5 here, so we win here. This game kind of highlights the core problem with Ultron. It just doesn't put particularly big numbers into play, so other decks like mine can just race it. And it's also heavily susceptible to disruption if your opponent has something like Enchantress or Rogue. Just gets hit on both angles very hard. What do the numbers after the deck may mean? Cerebro is a card that is a build-around requirement. So Cerebro here says the highest power cards you have in play get +2 power. So a Cerebro 2 deck is designed to have all 2 power cards in play, so everything shares the bonus from Cerebro. I have a video about the upcoming sales. I will post a video about the Winter Wonderland bundle as another update after it actually goes live. Making one in advance is just asking for them. The data mines have changed in the past. I loosely covered the data mine in the previous whale bundle video, but I'm not gonna make a video about something that's speculative off on its own. All right, chat. Well, this is no longer a Cerebro game. We are going to... They're snapping me. I'm gonna leave if they're not giving me any more cards to see. Is Doom viable if I don't open Ultron? I would argue Ultron is actually a steaming pile of dog water. So I would recommend playing Dr. Doom even if you have Ultron. Am I not splitting Cerebro for a reason? Yeah, I want to split the base artwork first. I should check. I might have enough boosters to do that, actually. The split level you get from splitting your cards is shared between all artwork variations of that card. So because my base one is partially leveled up already, I want to split that one so that way when I split the variant I'm actually playing with, I get a better split. We have 42 Cerebro boosters. Okay, so not quite enough to fully split that yet. And again, I'm only going to finish splitting the base artwork because I already started putting resources into it. If I didn't have any boosters spent on the base level one, I would just focus on the variant. But because I had already put some into the base artwork, I want to basically finish that one before I start splitting the variant. Non-Ultron Patriot is just a different deck than Ultron Patriot. And if you take a look on my YouTube channel, I cover both a Surfer Patriot deck and a Destroy Patriot deck, neither of which play Ultron.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
That's funny that the Triskelion also gave them a storm. Your 4th and 5th splits are when you start getting a chance to get things like Inkify and Gold splits. Oh, you know what? I should have put Goose here as well to turn the Lizard off, right? Should have done. Yes, if you re-storm the flooded location, you get another turn to play stuff there. Is accurate. I wonder what lane they're gonna play into. This is 10, 13, so they're actually just losing to the Hobgoblin. I think they should unnerf Destroyer and Mystery Man. No, not at all. I think Destroyer is still very good as is. People just kind of got bored of playing it and are playing other things instead. Same with Mysterio. I don't think either of those changes impact the fact that there's so much leader everywhere. Well then.
Oh, snap.
Why not Hobgoblin Sinister London? Because I am cursed with literacy. Someday, I hope to be freed from the shackles of literacy, chat. But today is not that day. Yeah, that's true. In paper magic, I could Hobgoblin the Sinister London. Curse these digital card games. They're making me play by the rules. Heard comments going in both directions from people saying it's harder to climb versus easier to climb. And the one thing I think a lot of people just don't realize is that there's a lot of variance in your ability to climb in a game like Marvel Snap. So it's not so much that it was easier or harder, so much as you probably just hit a better streak in the previous month than you did this month. They do have Sarah in play, so we could get Shang-Chi or Enchantress tier. Those two are certainly coming for our cubes. Was a bot? No, this is definitely a human. And I bet Shang-Chi and Enchantress are coming for our cubes here. Ooh, Surfer will do it. Yeah, they are definitely the better linear deck than we are, for sure. It's a close game, but their numbers go burr a little harder than ours do. The fact that our Goose wasn't meaningfully disruptive here also is a bit of a knock. Yeah, Domino Surfer or Patriot Surfer are definitely my two favorite. It's honestly incredible how I can call out we didn't play Hobgoblin into Sinister London because of Goose and even do a whole bit about it. And then immediately the following fucking turn, people are like, why aren't we Blue Marveling into Sinister London, Jeff? Hope they have Dolby too. Okay, so Stark Tower on Cerebro and Mystique actually lets them power themselves up, right? Just kind of gasoline. Jeff is such an optimist. He thinks I'm bad because I don't snap well. Really, I just forgot about cards played less than 60 seconds prior. Listen, chat, the first key to success is being honest with yourself, okay? That's the biggest hurdle most people have to clear. I remember Darkroom Jeff, he expected less of us. Yeah, this could be a Killmonger deck that loses us the left. For sure.
All systems go.
Tie the left with Killmonger. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, I probably should have snapped earlier since we tied even on Killmonger. Brood was a good drop, probably the best in our deck. Ah, yes! Classic leader player.
Victory.
Leadering the Cerebro 2 deck. Hey, Dorian, thanks for resubscribing. Appreciate the 2 months. Welcome back. I think I snap Hobgoblin on Superflow. Storm and Goose are probably the 2 most confusing cards for
Aid my
people
hand.
not paying attention. People always want to recommend you play into the flooded location. Is this a mirror? Looks like a mirror. All right, this mirror dimension could just lock out the right side here immediately too. Yep. We do lose to Cerebro out of them.
Opponent snapped.
I'll leave. It's fine. All right,
Escaped.
let's change things up. Play with this for a little bit. Ready to move on. Longhorn. Not a fan of Cerebro 2. That's good. We've already been playing that. Been playing Patriot. Like to see improvements to that or something else more interesting, more fun. Also just got Destroyer. I honestly wouldn't mind turning my brain off for an hour and just playing Destroyer. It's a pretty good way to rack some cubes up. They don't have Electro. They have all the good Patriot stuff though, right? They have Brood, and they have Debris. They said they're gonna buy the season pass. We could play Surfer Patriot here too. Maybe that's the line. Destroyer's pretty derp derp. Longhorn, are you hanging out still? Let's you weigh in here beforehand if you are, otherwise I'll just make a call. Destroyer does go burr. All right, let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure we've got everything here for the Surfer Patriot deck. They're missing Psylocke, but that's not a must. They're missing Wave. Oh, you know what? Why don't we do this? A question I've had a lot of people ask is, Jeff, can we play this build without Sarah? Let's try that. Well, I guess they have Sarah, but they're missing Wave and Psylocke. I kind of want to try this with none of those and just a little bit more play to the board, fair, honest. Go Misty, Mysterio, and then another 3-drop here. What I want for our last 3-drop here. They have Juggernaut. A big Juggernaut stand. They're missing Max. Let's try this. Chat, my ring light has a setting. Oh. I can make it less bright white. Less bright white might be better on my eyes. We're gonna try and be yellow for a little bit. The real reason to play Patriot chat. Best animations in the game.
Opponent snapped.
Yelly. My hand's good enough to stay in. I'm gonna chill. Is this a Galactus deck? Smells like Galactus, right? Yeah, let's make sure we have priority and then Juggernaut them. Is the plan here.
Snap.
Let's snap them back. The Rock got -1 because they played a yellow jacket out. They're re-killing their Sabertooth to make Null bigger here. We should just be good to go here, right? Yeah, good read on Galactus. Juggernaut immediately paying dividends.
All systems go.
Got Patriot, play Wasp, Surf's up in the middle. You know, I don't know that we played Surfer since we got the split.
Victory.
I was gonna check and see if we could split the base streamer, right? Think we had enough. Getting close. I need 8 more here. Galactus on the watch list. Yep. Yep. Definitely skeptical that watchlist Galactus is necessary. Maybe watch list is for buffs too. Could be. Could be. I'm gonna debris here just in case they're a Galactus deck. Probably not with Bucky, but could be. I'm gonna reevaluate the upcoming bundles. Yeah, I'll do a breakdown of the Winter Wonderland bundle once it's confirmed what it has in it on the day it comes out.
Opponent snapped.
Easily? Okay. I think we're chilling. We're gonna Killmonger. Sure. I guess. So the Mysterio clones here are actually bigger than Mysterio proper. Oh, I should play Wasp because of Wave. That's fine. I don't think we beat Wave anyways, but yeah, I should have played Wasp because of Wave. That's a good show. I think we're retreating either way.
Escaped.
I really hope Wave's interaction with cost reduction is something that's on their watch list. Definitely feels like one of the more busted things you could do in Snap. I don't know. I think I would prefer if that interaction changed. But it was playing Death Wave. If you're not familiar with that archetype, it's one of the top 5 decks I covered here. It's very, very good. Death Wave different than She-Hulk? No, it's a cost-reducing thing in a similar manner. That's better. Wave or Sarah? Those cards don't really do the same thing, right? Not really sure why you'd want to draw a strong comparison between them. Do opposing deck types radically change when you change your deck? That's definitely just your lizard brain.
All systems go.
Really? They're a wave deck too? What do they play that beats me here? Doctor Doom? Leader doesn't win. I win left and center if they leader. I also beat Arrow, because Arrow's only 8. If they arrow, my Cyclops is 8. We're good to go there. Yeah, they can't do multiple things because of Electro. It's supposed to be just like single big plays. Unfortunately, Mysterio and Sinister London is not a combo. Although I guess if I hit Patriot, it's fine. But even if you put the real Mysterio on London, you get a 0 power 1 somewhere else. Something to note. My Cyclops is still not infinite, unfortunately. Land.
Wind, aid my hand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
I need to draw something here. Dracula deck, huh? Patriot, please.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, there's no way Surfer wins this. Take your cube.
Escaped.
Let Zabu go in a Surfer deck. No, I'd assume not. Ooh, speaking of Cyclops shit, we're getting close. Today could be the day that we split him. My short list of cards I haven't split for yet. Splits on like, at least one infinite split on like 130 different cards. About 2/3 of the game. Alright, chat, Surfer Mirror. And we had all non-synergy cards because we hadn't drawn Brood yet. So whatever they got is likely much worse than what we got here. I snapped them because of that. We are getting 2 new cards tomorrow, yeah.
Victory.
We are getting Darkhawk and Sentry. I have enough tokens to buy the first one of them that shows up immediately. Am I still max spending what I can on Snap every day? Yes. I plan to spend the maximum amount of money on Snap every single day until I have a full collection again. Which by my napkin math, with them releasing 1 card per week, will probably take me until end of January, middle of February, somewhere like that. We'll see though. That number's a little variable depending on what their bundles look like. Gale. This is the Galactus player, right? So I should snap them before we debris. How much is the maximum spend? About 22 USD per day. Plus what bundles cost. About $1,000 a month, probably. Give or take. We are trying out the Surfer Patriot list without Sarah. I have previously played this list with Sarah and Wave, and this viewer did not have those cards, and it's felt alright, honestly. Yes, it's also worth noting, it's not just about the money to maximum spend. To actually be able to utilize the credits that you are buying every day in Marvel Snap, you also need to be playing for 3 to 5 hours per day to have enough boosters as well. So it's not just as simple like in other card games, you spend money, you get progress with the time gate. You have to also be playing a ton. Well then, I think I'm fine with that. Storm the middle. It's less efficient, but you can do fast upgrades if you don't want to play this much and maximize progress. It is so inefficient to do fast upgrades, it's unreal. Also, I don't think you can spend max spending credits daily in fast upgrades, because you can only do 9 fast upgrades per day. So right, you're right that you can cut your progress without playing a little bit, but you also get far less progress without playing. It is immensely slower. So, don't pedantic card gamer me, basically.
Aid my hand.
TLDR. Fill them in. They can only play 1 card per turn. Sounds great for us. Would I consider buying variants with gold? I mean, it depends on what you want, right? Obviously, if your goal is to progress your account, playing synergy decks into leader abusers feels so good. Just got him a house, bud. Please live. We should get credits per game win. No, you shouldn't. If you're not having fun playing the game, you should go do something else, is what you should do. Oh no, chat! They wiped all the abilities off of my cards! Oh shit! How will I be able to keep up if my cards don't have abilities? Got him, chat. Got him! What a disaster. Watch him play Blue Marvel and steal mid and dumpster us. Get out of here, leader abuser. One of the many reasons this deck was in my Friday favorites for beating the Leech leader deck. This actually felt pretty reasonable without Sarah. This is probably fine. Stop dancing, please. I can dance if I wanna. Can leave my cares behind. My friends all dance and I will dance and you can fuck right off. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do-do. Be-do-do. Be-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Be-do-do. Be-do-do. Do-do-do. Listen, Footloose, chat. Be fancy free. I promise it's fun. I think Debris and Brood are pretty important to this deck, chat. Debris, Brood, and Cyclops hit the center of the Venn diagram for gets buffed by Patriot and gets buffed by Surfer. So I think it's pretty important that you have as many cards as possible that hit that center sweet spot. Well, so part of what this deck does when it plays Sarah is you play Sarah on turn 4. So yeah, you have some bits around that basically. Or replace Juggernaut, your favorite other 3-drop. I think Wasp is probably important in this Sarah-less build in terms of being efficient. There he is, Pretty Monka. They already snapped those, so we are in it to win it, friends. Remember to play Patriot second in case we draw Mystique. Maybe? You want a Debris left? No, I want Debris in the middle so I don't give them a free rock in DC, right? No, I don't really want to give them a free rock in DC, chat. Yes, Leech and Leader are far more common than Enchantress in the things I'm playing against currently. I think the Patriot Surfer deck is pretty good. Without Patriot, Surfer is kind of rough against, You're gonna lose to this copy of Vision here. Oh, thank you, Magneto. I would like to dedicate this win to everybody that tells me Hulk is worse than Magneto. Thanks, bud. Now I've got the safety dance stuck in my own head, chat. As someone who is required to read an incredible amount of YouTube comments, chat, you at home should never spend your time reading YouTube comments. I get hazard pay from auto-reading YouTube comments. You all, it's completely optional for. Don't subject yourself to that shit. Chat, you need this many pool 3 cards to rank up successfully. Zero pool 3 cards are required to rank up successfully. Let's play these in the right order. So when we we draw Mystique.
Snap. Victory.
My favorite card effect in the game other than Galactus? No! The most painful number of boosties you can have, chat. All right, we're splitting Cyclops today, chat. Come hell or high water. We're splitting the Cyclops in half. Yeah, Vision's probably up there for my favorite card effect. It's really good. I actually just posted an updated video breaking down card pulls over the weekend. So my card series breakdown now includes talking about series 4 and 5 cards as well. All right, come take my cube, Shang-Chi. I think I would rather save Brood. 2 Hulks against 0 Hulks is gonna win most lanes anyway, so let's just save Brood for somewhere else. Hey, glad the early Series 3 HUD deck is working for you. I agree, the core of that archetype is very good. The all pull 2 disruption deck is an excellent choice to rank up with. I would not be surprised if this build without Sarah is better into specifically the leech deck. I would bet it's probably weaker into non-leech things though. Having a bigger flourish in the final days is good. All right, then we just need Patriot here as our last trip. If you're interested in the Sarah variant of this, it was in my Friday favorites video, along with a few other things that are good into Leech. Patriot adds 12 on the left, so we tie there. Shocker. Yeah, I think we're dead, fam. Pretty unfortunate that both Patriot and Surfer are in the bottom 3 cards of our deck here. I'm gonna retreat later, because there's a chance that they also retreat because they lose to a lot, but most people just don't retreat, so I'm kind of expecting to lose 2 cubes here. Can I sub Mysterio for Forge in this deck? I mean, I'm not your dad. I'm not gonna put you in a timeout if you make a card swap. I apologize for wasting everybody's time here when they ultimately click submit. This'll be our quarterly showing that retreat later is a giant waste of time. If we don't save cubes on this retreat later, you're never saving cubes, chat.
Escaped.
Yeah. A respectable rank for any series deck is the rank that you are happy with achieving, chat. Play games for fun and do what sparks joy. What's the difference between retreat now and retreat later? I should have talked about that while we were looking at it. Retreat now versus retreat later means on the very edge case that my opponent also chooses to retreat, that neither of us lose cubes. But it's pretty rare that that ever actually does anything because it's unlikely that both players are in a position that they feel the need to retreat from.
This land is always changing.
Retreat later should be hidden by default and enabled via a button in the option menus. It just confuses new players. Yeah, I'd agree with that. To be fair, it also confuses existing players too. They talk themselves into wasted time quite often. No, my loose calculations in my spreadsheet assume 0 extra credits or things from ranked rewards. So ranked rewards will accelerate you further.
I am Iron Man.
Collection level 10,000 this week. Yeah, probably. Well then. I am Iron Man. Wonka. Oh, that's such a tilt. Endless fucking high rolls from this person. At least it was only 2 cubes this time. Yes, for anybody wondering why Sarah is good. Like I said, I expect this build to be better into the Leech Leader decks, but it's probably worse generically into the non-Leech, non-Leader decks. Specifically non-Leech.
Oh, snap.
my thoughts on the events for Snap, like the Storm one going on now. I mean, they largely just don't matter, right? Actually, let's debris mid. Yeah, let's debris mid. Oh, really? They filled the right. Sure.
Opponent snap.
Staying? I think I'm staying. Patriot's gonna put... So this is 8 here up to 12. Yeah, I think I'm staying. Mystique's the best draw in our deck, obviously. Easy game. Easy game. Shame they took all the abilities off my card shit. Can they win middle and right? They cannot.
Victory.
They did not fix the Mysterio visual bug. It's big sad. Big sad chip. Still, my variant still disappears when it comes into play. I have to imagine it's probably a low priority bug. I'm storming Subterranea. Maybe I'm supposed to storm one where I have less power, actually.
Take my hand.
Okay, and now we jug their Galactus, right? If they have it. Sleeping, sure.
Victory.
I guess they got Subterranean too, right? Yes! Grow, my pretty, grow! Infinity. And another one down, and another one down. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, we're gonna split you too. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Beep, beep, beep. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Beep, beep, beep. So lucky. Wasp Avatar we worked hard for. Yeah, I think I'm chilling on progressing my account level until I need tokens or I'm at the credit cap. Although buying the bundle on Wednesday is gonna put me towards the credit cap, so we'll probably be leveling up again soon, but we'll see. Put Cyclops on the watch list. I think Cyclops is at the top of the watch list, chat. Have you seen this? How is this not at the top of your watch list? It's one of the best effects in the game. It's one of the best effects in the game, chat. I'm gonna snap scrolls with Patriot in the opener.
Victory.
The upcoming bundle is data mined to have 8,000 tokens in it. Is the upcoming bundle better or worse than the current one? Different is the answer. I have a breakdown comparing the current bundle with the data mine here. His animation is all he has. Don't take it away. Ah, chat. Another leader abuser towards the top of the ladder. Not tokens, credits. Sorry, did I say tokens? I meant credits, chat. It's 2,000 tokens, 2,000 tokens, 8,000 credits. I might have misspoke. Their credit cap is 10K. We're probably about to give our free cube back to this person. Maybe Patriot's the highest cost card in their hand, chat. We're gonna get to steal it here. Well, I think we're still dying, chat. Their deck is really awkward. I really wish we could play our own cards. Does this mean I can win? Alright, I'm gonna talk myself into staying for one more cube. They're flipping first. I have their Shang-Chi. If they play 2 cards here, we tie. They could beat Moon Girl Shang-Chi with this plus another smaller thing, but... Dracula was an Agent 13 generation. Thanks for the raid, Kotaka. Hope you had a good stream.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh my god, are they gonna make this rock bigger than 3? Yeah, good game. They got to play 2 cards, they buffed the debris. Even if they had tiebreaker though, they'd have won, right? Their deck was so much better than ours, chat. And by that, I mean, they got to play with our deck, so it was much better. Would love to put Shocker into here. I think I'm gonna snap that. If Shocker into Brood, just get a ton of power in Murray Isle here. Rematch. Is this the same person we queued into last game? With the awkward deck? Or is this someone else? Well, they're definitely a leech deck. The question is, do I Surfer this turn or do I Patriot this turn? I think I Surfer this turn, right? Ooh, Storm's actually a good draw here because it cuts them off of their hammer being able to tie middle. We could lose this game, but I think we're favored. Oh, their hammer isn't going to tie middle anyway. Sorry, I thought they had 28 or only 18. Yeah, Patriot makes the leech cards better, but getting to double Surfer off of... If Karmatage isn't there, maybe we make a different decision. But... Karmatage doubling Surfer, I think, meant we couldn't pass it up there. Yeah, that Misty variant was one of the season pass things during the closed beta. That Elder variant that comes back around. Weird that they played Lizard to the right when everything's gonna be sliding that way. Deal Arena. Am I storming here, actually? I think I'm storming here, actually.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hasn't done anything yet. Must tempt them. Maybe it's a little aggro since I don't have Patriot drawn yet. Does Leech take away Captain Marvel's ability to move at the end of the game? Yes. Leech wipes all of the text box off of a card. Okay, so they have a Cyclops or a Silver Surfer, neither of which are particularly useful to them.
Clear for takeoff.
Open and draw Patriot next turn, 1 and 4. I'm playing Surfer out this turn to play around Leech. Well, I guess pumping left doesn't really help. Yeah, it could be that I overcommitted left here for sure. Patriot, please. Sorry, did I say I overcommitted left? I meant I played the perfect amount left. Maybe, he says before getting leadered. This puts us to 5 here and them down to 4. If we can kick out whatever they play here. We do lose to leader though, be the way Jug and leader interact with each other. Ooh. Mystique doesn't copy Surfer. Surfer's an on-reveal, not an ongoing. I beat leader because my Jug can't move. No, if they leader, they have 6 points on the right and I only have 5, so we lose. Because I'm also losing middle. I'm excited for this long tank to end in a snap when they have the obvious leader. Maybe they don't have the obvious leader. They're thinking for a reason. They always have the obvious leadership. Oh, I will take 2 mercy cubes. Seems like a great outcome for us there. We're waiting for the pre-roll to finish. Yep. Okay, this is a rematch. I don't think a rope on the last turn like that if you're trying to think through things is BM. Like, roping on the first turn is kind of BM. Like, on turn 6, there's a lot to consider. Like, roping when you have one easy, obvious play is certainly BM, but it's not always the case. Do you ever play pool 1 or pool 2 decks? No. You're right that there are a lot of viewers that don't have access to these pool 3+ decks, but that's part of the reason why people come here to watch content, is to see cards they don't have access to. Why do you want to watch me play with pool 1 and pool 2 cards, chat, when you can just go do it yourself?
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
No, I don't think so, lawyer. You know, I don't think I've bagged on the Libertarian since we switched to play in Marvel Snap. Never forget, chat, that it is impossible to be fiscally conservative and socially liberal simultaneously, like libertarians claim to believe, because in order to be socially liberal, you need to spend fucking money to right the wrongs that have happened in our society. You assume that ban was an accident? No, their username was literally Libertarian Lawyer. Simon Liberator, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Can we store Mojo World for the sake of making Nexus be the only thing that matters here?
Wind, aid my hand. Wind,
Well,
aid
so
my
much for the Nexus being what matters. Well, shit. Okay, let's Brood left and Wasp here. Let's see where we go from there. I think I'm gonna snap them. I think we're ahead. Ah, I'm too late. Oh, rough. Okay, and the extra part is this Mr. is gonna kill Margaret at some point. A math teacher, or used to be. Yeah, adjuncted at a number of colleges back before my kids were born, for a little while after. Before content took off. I don't think they're a Surfer deck, so it's probably going to come down to who can win Monster Metropolis. It's my favorite Null Shell so far. The Deadpool build is definitely the most fun. I don't know if it's actually good or not, though. Ooh, that's nice. So... If I Patriot Surfer... I lose to a Killmonger. We could Jug Surfer and hope we kick them center. This gives me 14 here to their 10. I'm gonna gamble 2 cubes and a coin flip, I think. Okay, there's the Killmonger we knew was coming. Alright, we need these to both go mid. What an easy game, chat. What an easy game. Oh, we actually could have kicked one of them left, huh? Okay. We could have kicked one of them left. Right. I forgot Surfer was pumping these. Yeah. We could have. I was only counting Surfer here. But one of these. We didn't need to be as lucky as we were. Yeah, we didn't need to be as lucky as they were. Yeah, this build feels great, chat. This is definitely the best Sarah-less Surfer deck I've played. Feels really trim having everything cost 3 or less as well. If you're someone that's been looking for a Surfer build and you got the stuff for this, I think I'm gonna give it a thumbs up here. Yeah, really solid anti-leech deck for sure. You get Underleader. This is probably the best anti-leech deck I've played. I think that's a good tick too. Luck follows the brave. Yeah, you make your own luck a lot of the time. Yeah, Jug's a flex spot, chat. Alright, Juggernaut was literally me looking at the deck list and going, I don't know what else I want to put here. I guess we'll pick a 3-drop. I choose this one.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right. Go Jug here. Am I gonna have room to play Wasp out somewhere else? Probably not, right? That's a piece of candy. Alright, Professor X, Daddy. Oh, I guess if they, I guess this is bad if they Professor X me here, huh? Retreating! Alright, we take that. We're getting close, chat. We're getting close. "5 cubes away," he says, before losing 8 of them. Nice Svink. No, deck submissions are first come, first serve on a daily basis. I take usually 6 or 7 of them in the morning, and then we play them out over the course of the day. Loose is loose. Do I use any deck trackers or third-party software? So there aren't any public deck trackers available for the game. I use Snap.Fan, which gives you stats after the fact, but it's not an active tracker. I'm missing 4 Series 5 cards still.
Wind.
But at this point, I'm just waiting for those to downgrade before I get them. I think is my plan. It's like negative surfer here for the opponent. Yes, yeah, I picked up all the Series 4 cards at this point. I think I want to play with Darkhawk more, because I really like Black Widow, and I've been waiting for a good Rock Slide deck. Hopefully a good Rock Slide variant increases my shop in the next day or two. That's salmon at the end of the world. I guess there's a good chance we lose the danger room, huh? Do you have any feelings whether or not they used to the term pool versus series? I'm trying to use series more because it's the official jargon. Your danger room. Oh, well, that's great. That's actually just the best draw in my deck. I don't think I can snap them here, but that's incredible.
Victory.
On the off chance Marvel Snap does something related to esports and I get the opportunity to do commentary for them, I want to have the proper names for these things ingrained into my vocabulary. So that way, like it was an incredible amount of work having to unlearn saying the words jungler and kill when I did Pokemon Unite commentary. So not having to do that if I get the opportunity to do official stuff for another game would be ideal. I'm actually very interested in basically every Series 5 card I'm missing other than Super Skrull. I think Shuri, Bast, and Valkyrie all have some pretty sweet decks you can build around them. However, I think they're gonna get downgraded at some point sooner than the other ones. I would be kind of surprised if they asked me back to do more Unite commentary, Cody, since I'm not really playing their game anymore. I'd probably consider it if they did, but I assume they'll want to hire people that are more regularly and actively playing Unite.
Wind, aid my hand.
I plan on doing community tournaments when friendly matches are added. I plan to do community tournaments if, what's the word I'm searching for? If we get spectator mode for sure, but I don't know if I'm gonna do them without a spectator mode. They've already announced what the competitive format for this game will be. Each player will play until they lose 10 cubes. Is the proposed format. Probably losing mid here, huh? Just like Dino and we die. So it would be at most 10 games per match. It could be 19 games per match. You could have 19 one-cube games between both players. So, history for people that are new to the channel. I used to run Magic the Gathering tournaments where we did ad hoc coverage with people, making people screen share to Discord. And doing that is a lot of work for a pretty low quality product. This is the TLDR. Okay, this is the Galactus person we keep running into, so we could be getting turn 1 Galactus here.
Wind, aid my hand.
There's a timeline for this to launch. We are supposed to be getting friendly game matches early next year. They took our debris, chat. They took our debris. Jeff just described Magic Arena. It's a lot of work for a fairly low quality product. Oof, but also you're not wrong. I think I need to play Silver Surfer this turn so I can be more likely to have priority going into the next couple of turns so we can Juggernaut their Galactus. Rate this game 1 to 10. Marvel Snap is the best new card game to release in the last decade, maybe more. It's very, very good. Where are they playing Yellowjack in their Galactus deck? Probably to help them get priority more consistently. If I had to venture a guess. We did not hit Patriot to win the raid. They're leaving. God bless us.
Victory.
Oh, it's good with Adam Warlock. Yeah. I think my favorite thing about Legends of Runeterra is how people always tell me Legends of Runeterra is great while they're busy playing anything other than Legends of Runeterra. Never fails to make me chuckle. Yeah, Runeterra has the most friendly card game player economy out there. If the game was great, it would be incredibly fucking successful. It's just like the blunt truth of it. Like, the economy is player friendly, the animations and graphics effects are like actually S tier and really well done, and the actual gameplay is just, it's rough. Trading Kiln. I'm gonna put some 3s over here so that way Surfer can pump there more. Yeah, I saw Mogwai playing some Duelist too. I never played the original. I might have to check out some of his videos on it. No, that's not silly at all, Axiom. I actually think a big part of why Runeterra struggled, and I've talked about this before, is Runeterra just has too much going on. Runeterra is a very tough game to play casually. Oh, I can't. That doesn't work. Awkward. Bang. Okay.
Victory.
All right, chat. 3 more 1 cube wins. 3 more 1 cube wins. Is there ever a situation where you bluff snap? No, chat. Don't bluff and Marvel snap on the ladder. Marvel snap is low stakes poker with your cousins over the holidays. Everybody's a hero when the chips don't really matter and you're just playing for fun and bullshit, okay? You will lose far more equity trying to bluff in this game than you will gain from bluffing. That's also true. A lot of the people you play against aren't going to be particularly skilled at probabilities, meaning that you know, you can't bluff someone that doesn't know what they're supposed to be playing around.
Wind, aid my
The TLDR. I think Sarah fits in this deck. We've played builds with Sarah before. We're trying this build without Sarah today for the first time. I think I'm gonna jug the flooding because they're likely to play there because I don't want to do things anywhere else. I'm gonna snap them, I think, too.
Victory.
Yeah, when you're trying to level somebody, you can only be 1 level above them. Hey, chat, 2 little cubes, he says before sliding back down to rank 90. Oh, that's a Washington, D.C. for my Patriot deck. Oh, this is the person that had the kind of awkward deck that we got weird worlded against, right? Okay, I'm gonna snap on the Oscorp Tower in DC, I think, with Mysterio and the Patriots teed up. To be fair, this build of Patriots pretty good into Galactus, right? We have Juggernaut and Debris to disrupt them. You still believe the best strategy for free-to-play players is to save gold for bundles? I mean, it's not a belief. I showed mathematically that your fastest progress is to save for bundles. That's also, like, less exciting in the long run because you're gonna get bursts as opposed to steady progress, so you should do you. But yes, mathematically speaking, saving for bundles gets you a complete collection the fastest. And if you haven't seen me run the numbers on that, they're all broken down here. I think this is a Patriot Mystique in the Dark Dimension angle here, huh? Kicking the dino over to the spot that I don't plan to contest anyways is super great for us. Their dino is 15 here potentially, meaning they could have 19 in the middle. And I'm currently going to have 12, 17, 19. I'm gonna get +8 over here right now, up to 19. Okay, so I should do this, right? Yes, yes, yes. I think this is good, because this is Patriot Mystique over here, chat. And they have priorities, so they can't even Enchantress us here. I guess we could get messed up by an arrow? No, but if they arrow mid, we win mid. We're good here. We beat Big Dino on the left. Yeah, sweet. That's our infinite game, right? Unless this does something crazy. Oh no! Wait, are we still good? I think we're still good, right? By a narrowest of margins. Holy crap. All right. All right. The bad dog gave me a start there for a second.
Victory.
Herald of Galactus. Chat, it's fitting. It's fitting to hit infinite with this deck list, right? Take a quick screenshot of Rooney. Clearly, this should be the deck highlight for tomorrow, right? I can put the deck gets me to infinite. Sarah Free Surfer gets me to infinite. That's probably a good one. Honestly, this build felt really good. Just highlight what was going on here again. I think we're a little bit worse in like the heads up Sarah matchup against like other people's Sarah surfering, but this build felt really trim and low to the ground, right? Would I play Bast in this list if I had it? Maybe. Big maybe. A snap on PC or through BlueStacks, yes. You want Polaris instead of Jug? Juggernaut was actually insane at like all points during that set. Unfortunately for people at home, this list really doesn't have replaceable cards. Like, Juggernaut for a different 3 is like the one card you can swap in here that's not kind of core. Like, Debris and Brood and Cyclops are the 3 cards that like Patriot and Silver Surfer both enable, right? Yeah, I feel like this really feels like the only flex slot. Like everything else in here feels pretty core. Like, maybe you could make an argument that Mysterio was a little bit cluttering the board at times. It could be better as something like Goose, perhaps. I could see that. Yeah, unfortunately, if you're missing Cyclops, you'll have to wait till you get him. Oh, I forgot to actually click the split button on him. I mean, gonna feel bad to buy Wasp. I mean, Wasp goes in a lot of things, chat. It's a good card in Lockjaw, too. Wasp feels really key in this shell too, because like we're playing like a lot of 3s and stuff out, right? Or like 3+2, so our curve's pretty tight in a lot of the turns. So having a extra thing just like slip out in there. Yeah, she gets stuff done for sure. All right, we're infinite, but we're not going anywhere, chat. What should we spew with? What should we spew with? Oh man, I get to play Toxic Control and not care about my cubes? Oh, discard Lockjaw. Okay, we'll do Toxic Control later. But yeah, it's been a little while. Oh no, did I delete discard Lockjaw? I might have deleted discard Lockjaw. Oh no. You cannot demote for infinite. You just get to, like, snap your happy fingers. Or deck slots win. Yeah, exactly. Let me put this deck back before I forget real quick here, too. We changed my stock negative deck a couple of cards. Player was missing. Joe and Rug. Is it not my stamped up hand? Yeah, but I still have to rebuild it, chat. So I'll have to sit here and I'll have to click it all back in. Give me extra deck slots instead of new avatars, dude. Dracula, Swarm, Lockjaw, and Chavez. Oh, this is another deck that lets me play my Chavez variant, chat. Isn't she beautiful? What a great split. For memory, discard isn't a great archetype in the current meta, right? It's kind of medium into Leech, maybe, but I think it's fine in a leader. This is an overpowered Chavez. Big agree. Big agree. Let's do a quick deck for people that are familiar with this deck. So, Lockjaw swaps cards out in our deck for something that you play to its path. And then we have lots of things that discard cards such as Swordmaster and Lady Sif and Blade. And the goal is to discard swarms to get free swarms to play into Lockjaw, or to discard Apocalypse a bunch to make it huge to eventually discard to our Dracula, or to get Morbius big from discarding cards constantly. So need boosties for Moon Knight and Swarm in here still. So let's play some games, huh? I see some folks talking about Gambit in chat. Gambit is worse than Moon Knight, I think, in the current metagame. We want to not discard Colleen. Discarding Swordmaster is a little sad, but we kept Colleen, so we get to guarantee to have Swarm discarded this turn, which is nice. We're going to not play what's-his-name into the Isle of Silence, chat. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just, like, too many armors and Professor X's in the metagame to play Gambit responsibly. The fact that Gambit can target things that he can't actually kill is really rough. I do have an Nexus Events command. Look at that. Look at that. Snap their turn 3 negative. Yes, Gambit can replace Moon Knight in this deck if you're missing Moon Knight. I think that's a fine swap, but in general, Moon Knight's better in that slot, I think. Here, I'm opening 10 different YouTube videos you linked, but still watching the stream, and I'm just never going to go to bed. God bless. I mean, to be fair, I will stop streaming eventually. I think God damn it, Moon Knight. I think my plan here is to stream for like another hour and a half, maybe. We'll see. It's tough It's tough to make too many plans because viewer count can be sporadic. About 5 o'clock Central, my viewer count tends to dip as people leave work. Can you believe that, chat? People watching twitch.tv while they work. We're gonna swarm the board hard. Is this deck better than the Thor Lockjaw deck? I prefer the Thor Lockjaw deck from a power level perspective. However, from a do the thing perspective, this deck is very amusing.
I am Iron Man.
That's true too. Actually, that's what I don't usually consider. Yeah, about 5 o'clock Central is like 11-ish p.m. in Europe, right? So, people over there head to sleep. All right, I think I'm gonna not play for here, and I'm just gonna play for the rest of the board. Come get me, play for all three. Gambit and Wong is insane, right? I mean, insane in that in the 1 in 800 games it comes together, it's insane. That reminds me, I was chuckling about a meta report video I saw earlier. The same meta report video that had Pool 2 Sandman listed as a meta deck also had Wong Slot Gambit combo listed as a meta deck. And I was just like, oh man. There's a lot of feels out there for the Marvel Snap metagame chat. All right, so we're losing the left. We're currently winning center and right.
Victory.
I haven't really played the Moon Miles deck a ton since She-Hulk released. Should probably play that, poke at that at some point again. All right, don't discard Hellcow, Blade. Damn it, Blade. You had one job, Blade. I don't know if this is good, but it's definitely great. When you get to level 100, why does it put you to 101? Because every time you cross a rank breakpoint, you get 10 cubes for free as a way to put extra cubes in the system. So it's like when you get to 90, it puts you to 91. And that only happens the first time you hit that breakpoint. So if you get to 91 and then you lose back down to 89, you don't get a bonus 10 cubes and you get back to 90 for a second time. Okay, no, wait, this is perfect. I get to Lockjaw the cloning vats, and then I get to Lockjaw into my Lockjaw. How long has that been a thing? Always. You just don't pay attention. Literally, as long as Snap has existed. Ooh. Okay, we're really hoping Morbius flips out of the cloning vats here. Swarm's probably our best draw next turn. So that way we can Lockjaw and Swarm into the Lockjaw path.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Leech does not remove Apocalypse's power, no.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay, so we're losing the middle, meaning we have to win left and right.
Asgard. Mjolnir.
So we really need
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir. We really need Morbius on the right. He's be Morbin time. Oh, yikes. Got him, chat. Leech these. Leech these. I think we're unfortunately dead though, right? Our odds of hitting Morbius, 1 in 3. Chat, I'm infinite. My cubes don't matter anymore. Hit me, dealer. Dear second dinner, please put some type of reward to make me continue grinding cubes. You're infinite, but should you risk donating to a leader player? Asking the real questions. Oh no, the Moon Knight gets rid of my apocalypse. That's fine, I got us.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
Are there 2 different owl emotes right now? There should only be the one for the channel duck. I pulled it off of being a subscriber emote. Do you leave my browser open constantly? Do you have a cached version maybe? I think I pulled it out of being a sub emote. Yeah, you actually can't assign the same thing to 2 different places. Oh my god, chat, can I get some Iceman snipers in the chat? Can I get some Iceman snipers in the chat? Holy crap. Why does he always take my lunch money? We do have 5 power swarms at least, that's true. That's some candy if I ever saw it. Thoughts on subbing something else for Blade? Blade's really good with Lockjaw. I know Blade is slightly awkward in the 2 games you've watched, Twitch chat, but there's more than just the last 2 games you watched, right? Even if Twitch chat has a hard time remembering that. It is in fact Rockjaw time. At least these rocks are slightly better, huh? Probably dead here again. All right, I think I'm over the discard deck, chat. I think I want to play some Luke Cage. Our Blade has discarded our Hellcow 2 games in a row. I think I'm over it. Opponent. All right, we gotta win 2 50-50s here, chat. Oh no, we're still gonna be 1 short, right? Even if we win the second one? Oh wait, this could get another discard card. Damn it. Oh, we're so close, chat. We're so close. The only card that is replaceable in this deck is Moon Knight, and you can replace it with Gambit. It's the only swap you can make in this deck. I know that's not the answer you want to hear, but this deck is barely playable and consistent enough with all of the right pieces, and if you're missing any of them, it really isn't functional. It is very, very much an end game mediocre novelty deck. Hey, Macri, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Well, we vibe in, we vibe in. Yes, it was worse for them than it was for us. It's a new location. No, World Ship is a location that's always been in, but it is an ultra rare location. And here's someone watching thinking, Jeff, locations have rarities? What? That means you still haven't watched my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist yet. Learn about location rarities, how priority works, and many other key things in the Marvel Snap gaming. World Ship feature location went. Listen, all I'm gonna say is, if they don't give us Ego as a featured location on April Fool's Day, it will be an incredibly missed opportunity. Tempo Viper? I think I might Tempo Viper. This might be a Wong on the Strange Academy. And then I'm okay with Wong ending up in the middle, because most of the things we're playing out to Wong afterwards are not a big deal. Nova. I honestly can't tell if asking to replace Luke Cage is a joke. It's where I'm at now. Strange Academy is super annoying, but it is what it is. Maybe I'm supposed to just play Wong over here. Kind of getting punished for having played the Tempo Viper earlier, so maybe I shouldn't have done that. This is why we needed debris this turn, because them filling the center is indicative of Killmonger. We'll see where all of our friends end up here. This is probably game winning, right? Well, I guess we turn on Mojo, but we're gonna give everything there minus a bunch, right? I think there's a good chance this is good. I think there's a chance they play for the right side as well, since nobody has anything there. So if they do play left, it's only by a little bit. And Luke Cage is gonna be 6 in the middle, right? And then all of these are gonna get smaller, so even if they have the real Mysterio there, we're fine. Yeah, Absorbing Man Odin doesn't loop the way you think it does. We tried it like the first day we had Absorbing Man, and it didn't work. Do I play Unite anymore? No, I haven't played Unite in a little bit. I was pretty sad when they took the new map that they added and like turned Rayquaza into Zapdos. And like took all the extra experience out of it. I thought it was really sweet when it first released, and they just like slowly turned it into Remote Stadium. Yeah, so the Zap mechanic wasn't great, BMO, and then they made a new map with a different objective in the middle that was very different than Zapdos, and then over a series of patches, they turned the new not Zapdos objective into basically a second Zapdos. So I agree with you that Zapdos was never great. Yeah, the rune system has made it more complicated to keep up with as well, that's for sure. We agree with that. I should do this middle, because it's gonna slide left, or slide right anyways. I'm gonna stamp them here. We're gonna have -5 over here, plus max, plus whatever they play. Well, they discarded a rogue, so I think we're playing against the Silver Surfer deck, so I don't think we need to worry about that. We discarded an Absorbing Man. Do you believe in magic? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What's wrong with the Valve card game Artifact? Did it also have 3 lanes, or was it too pay to win or something? It just wasn't a good game. Well, priority here saved us. I guess they could also have Storm, potentially. Oh, well, that's big fun. Oh, you know what? They can be Cosmo still, right? So I don't want to play to the left, I don't think. We have Wong into Hazmat, and then we have Odin, Odin plus Demon next turn, or just Odin. Just Odin's fine too. You see what happened after a while to the Artifact Twitch category? Yeah, that happens to all dying games on Twitch. Magic has a lot of people playing random videos in their Twitch section too. Yeah, opponent's probably leaving, I assume.
Victory.
Odin. Ono is about to give -4 to everything. Hazmat boosties, lovely. That's the real secret to playing Magic, chat. You get to collect 7 boosters per game. 7 boosters per game is busted. In paper boomer card games, foils refer to like shiny cards, holographic. Luke Cage, don't care about the sewer system, saves all of our friends from that, so that's great. Give them the cards in Asgard, but we'll like fill up their board while we do so that sounds great. Actually, is this an Absorbing Man Debris Center game? This might be an Absorbing Man Debris Center game, huh? Let's do this, and then we can Carnage the right next turn. This is like an appropriate amount of rude, I think, here. I don't even know if we're gonna win this game, but it's just like fantastically appropriately rude. It's our best draw, Hazmat. See if we get the 1 and 3 to give them hood here. We're probably carnaging the right next turn anyways, though, so it doesn't really matter what we hit. Yeah, they have Sarah, which means they might be waiting to fill their board for the last turn for the surprise factor. Our deck is very bad against Killmonger and Carnage. Is why this deck will never be a meta deck. I think it's very fun and neat against not Killmonger Carnage. It is unplayably bad in this kind of matchup.
Escaped.
Some more Hazmat boosties, though. Hazmat and Cage are on my short list of cards that I don't have infinite splits for yet. Just more reason to grind this one a little bit. Absorbing Man as well needs an infinite split. Evening card. Jones for, what's it called there? Jessica, or for Odin. It never fails that we like switch to this. Like, I don't think we played against Carnage or Killmonger at all today. And we like switched to this deck and immediately just queued into all of it. We played Surfer Patriot and we played Surfer Patriot and Cerebro 2 for the bulk of our climbing today. Am I snapping Goblin Necrosha? Sure. If you don't have Absorbing Man, I think Moon Girl is okay in that slot. You want Absorbing Man's a way to double up your hazmats. Play for the center because I have Ironheart into Absorbing Man Ironheart if it looks like they're gonna contest. And Cage gives us Carnage points back as well. Wow, that's good. Okay, so would I rather copy Hazmat or would I rather copy Ironheart? I think I'd rather copy Ironheart, right? Cage does undo Scorpion, is accurate. Retroactively restores. This could go either way. Maybe it is better to do Hazmat. I'm gonna do Hazmat. It's more fun. And then Debris here actually gives our opponent -2 over here because they get a rock there that is -2 and our rock is not -2 because of Mr. Cage. Yeah, definitely VGC. If you're into fun card games, honestly, even if you're not super into card games, Snap has such great appeal. Bum, bum, bum. If you haven't seen this deck before, it's one of the many decks that you get in the daily highlights up on the YouTube channel. We play a ton of different things on stream, and the best of the best get a highlight there 7 days a week. So be sure to drop that a sub and check out the short 20-minute highlight every day. Always try and keep my highlight videos less than a half an hour. Choose 6 or 7 games that are great with the deck in action, or had something interesting to learn from. Yeah, I feel like Snap has reached a lot of people that previously weren't like card gamers, which is great. The rate of play in Snap, I think, is a huge part of that. The games are just so quick. Does Magic use in a lot of decks? She's using a lot of combo style decks. The key thing Magic does that other cards don't allow you to do is that Magic lets you, what's the word I'm searching for? Magic lets you see an extra card over the course of the game. So in a deck like this that really wants to draw Hazmat, for example, she gives us an extra chance to draw Hazmat. Yes, that's true too. Another reason why Magic's good in this particular deck is because we clog the opponent's board up. Magic lets us leverage the 7th turn better for that reason. She's also location interaction too. Yeah, Magic will let us take this Luke's bar off the table, which is nice. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. I think that's probably also fine.
Opponent snapped.
Never fails to make me laugh when new players complain about Wong. It's just like, tell me you don't really understand Marvel Snap without telling me is you think Wong is a broken card. There's just, this card is a powerful linear card that gets interacted with by such an incredible range of things. All right, chat. I think Magneto has interacted me out of the game. I've been live for 8.5 hours, so I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. Christy and the kids should be home soon, and I want to hang out with them. I really appreciate all the new followers. Twitch says we had over 300 of you today. Appreciate the folks that stopped by and decided that you liked the vibes and wanted to stop by again. If you're new here, I stream full-time on Twitch. I'm here Monday through Friday. I start about 9 a.m. Central. I go till 5 or 6 p.m. Central every single day. Marvel Snap is the bulk of what I stream here, but we also sprinkle in some other little bits of variety occasionally here and there. If you're looking for more to myself, you've probably heard me plug my YouTube channel a few times over the course of the day. The Ultimate Guide to Hood is our next Ultimate Deck Guide card up here. If you haven't seen these before, I take one card and I break it down in multiple deck lists for everybody for decks like if it's your very first Series 3 card, or if you're someone like myself that has a lot to work with. Also do normal deck highlights with gameplay 7 days a week, and then other game news updates and stuff, such as, you know, ways that could probably fix leader. I'm heading out. Y'all enjoy the rest of your Monday, and I'll be back again to do it tomorrow. Dojazz, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Thanks for paying some of my bills. Rating on the way out the door. It's been a second since we rated Mr. Best. Let's send you his way.